And now we should be live. I was actually already talking, but I forgot to actually push go live. You know, that's kind of relevant if you want to go live. Okay, that's some visual confirmation. Okay, very nice. I was literally already talking, then I realized, oh, I forgot to press live. Go live. I press continue, I don't press go live. Well, actually, I press go live quite a bit, but that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant, guys. Okay, let's switch my headphones around, because I did have audio. Very nice. Okay. So, well, that's better out than in. So, how is everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? I got my coffee. Very important, because this is going to be one hell of a ride, as you can imagine. So, as you can see at the top left corner of the screen, well, it's called Dark Souls 3. And I only have 3 points to work with, as you can see. So, here we are. I am at least high level. So, there we are. We have 1 HP. We have 1 FP. We have 1 stamina. And that's it. That's what we have to work with throughout this entire playthrough through max NG+. That is going to be a lot of fun. To be clear, of course, 1 FP is simply, you know, for the theme of the run. But there is no difference between 1 FP and 0 FP. You can't use anything that costs FP when you only have a single point of it. Although, having said that, I wonder if that's different in Elden Ring. Because I believe in Elden Ring, you can use a weapon art even if you don't have sufficient FP for it. However, in this game, that's apparently not the case. Of course, you can use weapon arts in the sense of like using them without FP, but then they're not really useful. You know, so in that sense, it's the same as not having it at all. Well, at the very least, we don't need any ashes, any estus, whether it being ashen or regular, you know, regular orange juice. So, no, it's not going to be a no death run. That's not going to be the case. At least we are a nice high level. But yeah, of course, we can only do a single action at a time. And we can't get hit by anything. That's gonna be lovely. That is going to be lovely. Let's get started. It's actually nuking plus 21, but hey, who's counting, right? Who's counting? So, are you guys ready? Yeah, journey 22. Let's go for it. I am actually recording, right? Hold on, is it recording? Yeah, recording is running. Awesome. I'm not running, because, you know, I can't run. But there you go. At the very least, in this game, you don't have the additional negative stamina penalties like you have in, like you had in Dark Souls 2. So at least that's a good thing. So I don't have reduced iframes or stuff like that. In fact, I can wear Carver's Blood Ring for extra iframes and not receive any penalty for it, because hey, everything is going to kill me in 1 hit anyway. Of course, anytime I have to dodge twice in a row, that's when you look at it, you're probably thinking, huh, there's not much of a gap, you see? You can roll quickly after each other. However, there is a small gap in between that because of my single stamina. However, since stamina goes into the negative in these games, that implies a lot of recovery time. And of course, weapons that are that rely on DPS, well, I can only attack a single time, so you don't have any DPS in that sense. However, there is one interesting thing about dual weapons, because with a single L1, you can essentially attack twice, if you know what I mean. So those weapons are quite interesting in that sense. However, I'm starting with the pike. Simply, it allows me a little reach advantage when it comes to the fact that, yeah, everything is going to kill me in 1 hit. Also, I initially thought like, hey, this is a bit a way to nerf myself in the early game, given that the only benefit you have on when it comes to doing this on NG+7 is that the early game, is actually, the scaling is actually pretty low. So, and of course you have a completely leveled character and you have so many items available. Once you get later on in the game, that benefit is definitely going to disappear. But I was like, oh, it's going to nerf myself. But actually the pike is actually kind of peak. You know, with double A scaling in elements. So, there you go. We'll just see what happens. Hey, Alex, thank you very much for being a channel member for 22 months. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. So, there we go. We can't run, but at least we can die. I wasn't locked on. Okay, well that sets the mood for the rest of the playthrough. I died to the very first enemy in the game. I don't know, should we continue with the playthrough? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, well, that's a great start. Oh boy. I'm not exactly feeling confident about the rest of the playthrough now. Son of a bitch. Okay, maybe I should lock on so that the advantage of using a pike actually, you know, does something. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What a start. What a way to start. Well, at the very least, in the early game, everything should die in one hit, and even a lot of the early bosses don't really gain that much additional health when it comes to the N+7 scaling. Which is weird, even the Dancer doesn't have enough health given for where she is in the game. Technically, of course, you can actually fight her right after Vord, or even before it if you want to. In fact, I might even go to Dancer right after Vord. Why not? Why not? That is definitely an option. Oh, good luck with the dogs. Yeah, teleporting dogs. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. Well, at least we don't need to pick anything up because we already have everything. So in that sense, we can just, well, we can't speedrun our way through the game, obviously. Because we can't run. But we, at least can make steady progress, given the fact that we don't have to collect stuff. Whether we make steady progress in the sense of, you know, constantly dying, that is of course a different matter. That is a different matter. Of course, I can only attack a single time, but I can at least do a massive riposte, and hey, that is nice damage, right? That is nice damage. Normally I would attack right before doing a riposte, but I don't think that's going to be possible with 1 stamina. Also, pretty nice charge 2 attack, or even uncharge 2. It's pretty quick. And a nice amount of damage. I do have to be careful, given the fact that right after I attack, I obviously cannot roll. Okay. Or vice versa. Rolling attacks are obviously out of the question as well. There we go. Alright. Hold on, the audio on my end is too loud. I hope it's not too loud on you guys' end, because of course we have 2 different audio sources. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, that's better on my end. Is the audio okay on you guys' end? Yes, this is on PlayStation, because I used the save editor in order to get my health and stamina and such this point. But yeah, this is a very long-running save game. That's why it's on N+21. There you go. Deacons might definitely be a problem. And I'm also very worried about Aldrich. You know, because of the fire on the ground. I think that's going to be a pain. I think that's going to be a pain. Wi-Fi connection lost? What the fuck was that about? Is there something wrong with the internet? That's not good, because when you're streaming, hold on. Hope nothing went wrong here, right? Why the hell did it say Wi-Fi lost? Huh. Weird. Okay, everything seems to be still be running as it should. Of course, I am also I am not running, but that is how it should be, because you can do that with 1 stamina point. Also, we don't really need you for anything in this playthrough, Farron Keeper. Very sorry. Farron Keeper? Barely know her. Well, that's not true, because I'm level 290, so... But in this game cycle, I hardly know her. Okay, there we go. Let's truly start the adventure now. It's probably going to be a massive pain in the motherfucker. But hey, that's par for the course, right? Would you do the DLCs? Yes. Yes. Yes, I will include the DLCs. It's going to be painful, but we are going to include it. Of course, we can do that later. Not that there is going to be any sort of progress in that sense, but hey. Let's just call them DLC later. So, I do at least have a reach advantage with the pike, and at least this early game, enemies should die in 1 hit, so that's very nice. By the way, one of the reasons I'm having these weapons elementally infused is because I can't use any weapon buffs. Well, technically I can use resins, you know, spells are obviously out. Technically I can use resins, but on NG+7 they add absolutely no meaningful damage whatsoever. Okay, can I make this? Keep rolling. Yeah, okay, I can make that. Okay, that's nice. That is nice. Yeah, weighted bleed resin can actually be somewhat useful, but of course, bleed is actually not even that great in Dark Souls 3. I guess, do Lothric Knights also react to balloon skulls? Oh, damn it, I aggroed that guy. Well, we don't need it, and he's also not close to me, so that I have to avoid him by rolling. Is fun, you know, to never give him up, never give him down. You know, Lothric roll that night. How does fall damage work? As far as I understand, I don't take fall damage, although fall damage is based on being embered. However, given that that's a 30% difference, I don't think there's any sort of rounding up or rounding down that's taking place. So in that sense, I should be able to survive any fall that doesn't automatically kill you. So in that sense, fall damage should not play any part in anything. Of course, falls that are designed to automatically kill you will automatically kill you. That will always be the case. But we can directly make our way to Vord now. It's a shame though that we cannot use our weapon art, you know, because then we could charge Vord. Well, actually in this game it's merely called charge, not charge Vord, but yeah. Still, thought I should mention it. Embers do absolutely nothing. There you go, embers do nothing. They make your character cindery. Other than that, it does nothing. Well, both Vord and Dancer are ridiculously weak to Dark, so our damage output definitely should not be a problem. They make you look hot, yeah, exactly. Hey, I only have 1 stamina point, I only have 1 FP point, I only have 1 HP, but I have actually a pair of raggedy pants. So, that's pretty OP. However, no matter what kind of pants you wear, never show off your OP-ness. That's just not very appropriate. Yeah, because being embered is actually what it means to be at full health. Unembered is essentially a subtraction, just like in Demon's Souls. Although people don't experience it the same way. That's the power of perception. Okay, well, we both move very slowly towards each other, but oh, my damage is really high. So yeah, the pike is not really a nerf in that sense, because the pike is actually pretty peak. Okay, yeah, this is not an issue. However, his frost breath. I'm not gonna risk getting clipped by that, because that can happen. So I have an idea. We'll just do it like this. No chance of getting frostbitten accidentally, because usually when you attack him from behind, it's not exactly uncommon that frostbite will do some damage to you. And of course, in this playthrough, that will be an automatic insta-kill. At least I assume so. I haven't tested that or anything. But if it's percentage based, then maybe that's a different story. But I don't know. I don't know how it's calculated. Well, I also don't really understand how the New Game Plus and Beyond scaling is calculated when it comes to Dancer, because in my opinion, Dancer has way too little health for what's normally regarded as a later game, well, mid-game boss. But on New Game Plus 7, she actually doesn't even have that much additional health. So in that sense, my damage output is probably going to be a little too high as well. Which is weird. She has that, I mean, she's an armored enemy. A lot of armored enemies in this game have some pretty dense armor. And her armor is denser armor. But still, it doesn't do that much. Of course, she has a massive weakness to dark damage. So that definitely makes quite a difference. And there's a problem in the second phase. Because when she does the backwards attack, there's no way that even though there is not that much of a gap between my rolling, there's no way that I can just avoid both attacks at once. So I'm actually not completely sure how I'm going to deal with the second phase yet. I might have to revert back to my old school ways of fighting Dancer in the second phase. The problem is that's so many years ago that I don't even remember how I did that. Well, you know what? We'll just see what happens. We're simply going to see what happens. Oh, that's the wrong... immediately the wrong side. That's not helpful. Well, that's at least good. Oh, it didn't hit. Oh. Oh, you see? High damage. Yeah, she should have been given more health on New Game Plus 7. Can I get... Oh, no, I couldn't get... Not to attack in there. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, of course, right after I attack, I can't roll. So, yeah. In that sense, your damage output doesn't matter that much. You can do a lot of it, but if immediately after that you have to roll, that's not going to be possible. That is the whole thing about having only a single stamina point. Hold on. I put my volume down a little bit too much. Okay. Hey, Pavel, thank you for being a... Oh, hey, Pavel, you have the coveted broken window. You have the coveted broken window, the highest icon you can have as a channel member. You've been a member for 49 months. Unbelievable. Such dedication. Good evening, press. 1 HP, 1 FP, 1 stamina. I feel like that lately all the time. Hey, I'm 40. How do you think I feel? In that sense, this run is nothing special. Okay, let's try that again. In principle, the first phase shouldn't be that much of an issue, but it's I have to make sure that I don't get reckless attacking, given the fact that right after my attack, I can't immediately roll. Again, wrong direction, because you don't want to be at a sword side, you know, because of that. R2? Was risky, but it worked out. You see, uncharged R2s of this weapon are actually pretty quick. Well, again, our damage output is really more than sufficient. Okay, charge R2. Yeah, damage output is not the issue. Again, she should have been given more health, but of course, surviving her combos is... Well, that one. How the hell am I going to deal with that one? You see, because I was tapping the circle button, but I simply couldn't roll in time. Because my negative stamina didn't have enough time to regenerate. Maybe if you go left, because I instinctively always go right there. Maybe if I go left instead, that second attack won't hit me. The problem is I'm not sure about that. Yeah, that's to be fair. The R2 doesn't do that much additional damage. An uncharged one. But still, it's at least an option that's available. Hey, I just came off from playing Neo, so... That's when you have an actual moveset. I mean, in a Souls game you don't have much of a moveset to begin with as player. Okay, careful being at her sword side. She's also way too close to the pillars, I don't like that. Uh-oh. Whoa, I got lucky. She simply missed me. That was lucky. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm stuck! Ugh, careful. Okay, that's good. Maybe I get lucky and she doesn't do the backwards attack. Okay, but I go left. I'll have to dodge left. Okay, left. Shit, it doesn't matter. Fuck, she just turns around with you. Crap of the Alicious variety. That is a problem, because that's literally an unavoidable attack like this. So how am I going to deal with it? The thing is, I used to fight her, you know, back when Dark Souls 3 was only playable on PS4, because, you know, PS5 didn't exist yet. And it was 30 FPS. I always had problem reacting to that attack to begin with. So I developed a different approach back in the day, which was far less effective, but then at least you didn't have to deal with that attack. The problem is, that's like before 2020. So I don't even remember how I used to approach the dancer fight. I don't even really know how I did things back then. Yeah, it ran by at 30 FPS on PS4. Yep. It still does. Oh, whoa! Ooh, okay. Only on PS5 do you get 60 FPS. Even though it's the same game, but that's just... Yeah, it's an upgrade, so to say. I think also the resolution is a little improved on PS5. I'm not completely sure about that. Don't quote me on that. Oh, move backwards. Would be nice to use the charge forward weapon art now, but of course I can only do that with massively reduced damage, and that's not worth it. Yeah, how am I going to deal with this phase? Yeah, shit, I also can't outspace it like that. Yeah. The thing is, I'm not going to turn this into a lottery when, you know, just trying to over and over until she simply doesn't do that move. So I basically have to create distance in the second phase. And use other damage opportunities. As I said, do it exactly the way I did it many years ago. The problem is I don't remember. It's basically all the way back in my my Soul Level 1 guide I made for this game, you know, on the first year on my channel, you know, in 2018. Where I specifically mentioned that my way of fighting the Dancer was kinda out of the ordinary. But that would actually come in handy this time around. But yeah, by now I'm used to fighting the Dancer by sticking just behind her in the second phase, like basically how everyone does it. Who would have known that my strange old habits would have come in handy at some later point in time. Okay, how exactly am I going to do this? Oh, that's roll. Oh, I didn't get roll caught. Oh, fuck. That was Scarf's blood ring helping me out, I think. Shit. Yeah, this is complicated. This is complicated. This is a little complicated. Magic shield? I can't use any spells. And also, that still wouldn't give you 100% blocking, I think. Also, given that I only have one stamina point, if I block something, I immediately get staggered. Damn it, I'm too close to her hand. Okay. That's good. Ah, shit. You see, that's the problem. It's the when you're close to her hand. That's why you always want her to actually move the other way around. But, you know, Dancer doesn't really like to play along in that sense. Hey, Dying to Game, how you doing? You became a channel member, thank you very, very much. Well, actually, you've been a channel member before. In fact, you have been a channel member before for over 2 years, I see. But you became a channel member again. I'm doing early Dancer because, I don't know, why not? It doesn't really matter. There's no progression that you can actually make in this playthrough, so... Again, she's going the wrong direction. Yeah. Maybe an alternative is stay behind her and just roll earlier. I mean, I do have Carver's blood ring. Maybe that will be enough to avoid the second attack as well. Problem is, I'm just not sure. Well, got some nice damage there at least. Damn it, she's very close to that pillar. That's not good. Oh, she just happened to not hit me. That's nice. Okay, but now I need to somehow get close to her again. Do the double stab. That's a good one. Oh, that's also a good one. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, let's not get greedy. Ah, shit, I couldn't. I was tapping circle. That was also not... I was hoping I could outspace it. Shame malicious. Well, my initial idea was for the spear was first of all a benefit for regular enemies, and I thought it would nerf me a little bit for the early game. Again, what the fuck is with Wi-Fi connection loss? Why does it say that? The reason I even have it on Wi-Fi to begin with is because I got the connection, Ethernet connection lost message. So, what the hell is that all about? Oh, well, I missed. That's nice. I'm using a spear for reach advantage and I miss. Fuck, I'm close to our hands. Well, at least that is slow enough that I can still avoid it. No, that's close to our hand. Basically, I should have just turned Wi-Fi off to begin with, but the problem is you can't do that once you're in the game. You can't do that after the fact. Yeah, you can make the game offline, but that's not going to change anything, of course. Of course, I could go to a more powerful weapon and just hope she doesn't do the move, but yeah, that's kind of cheap, right? I don't know, that's a little cheap. She already doesn't have enough health for being on NG+7, if you ask me. To be fair, I'm not even sure if the Lothric Knight Sword would even do that much more damage. Okay, that's always nice. Okay, let's already move towards the left. No, that doesn't work either. Doesn't work either. Fuck, that doesn't work either. That doesn't work either. The thing is, that attack should be outspaceable, the second attack, if you dodge backwards. The thing is, I wasn't expecting it. I'm completely looking out for, you know, the backwards attack. Okay. Well, I don't need the souls, of course, but yeah. Watch out when you're close to our hands. Oh, nope. That was already fucked up. Shame malicious. Shame malicious. A little shocked that the viewer count is so low. I mean, obviously I expected it when I was doing the Neo streams, but I was hoping that it would be quite a bit higher now going back to Dark Souls 3. I don't know, is everyone playing Resident Evil 9 or something? To be fair, I would be interested in playing that as well, but yeah, I'm just not going to right after Neo 3. Oh, the slap! Yeah, she was against the stupid pillar. And that changed her, you know, her walk. This challenge with a spear reminds me of a mosquito being slapped with one hit. I see the understanding. I see the comparison. I'm not yet, Lone Pair. Not yet. Okay, change. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Fuck, that sucks. Damn, one less hit. Okay. Ah, damn it. I could have attacked there if I wanted to, maybe. Okay, let's move away. Yeah. It's a good decision, I guess. Oh, fuck, I'm not in a good position. How about doing your double stab? Oh no, that's not a good thing. I guess here I can have an advantage of using a spear if I actually try to fight her from a distance. Old school style. Fuck, I tried to attack, but it ate my input, of course, because I wasn't recovered from my negative stamina yet. Oh, I was not outside of the hitbox? Okay, that was unexpected. Damn it, I fully expected to be outside of the hitbox there. I was not. I do think that the answer is to fight her old school style from a distance, but yeah, that's it's difficult to actually get a safe damage opportunity there either. Given the fact that if I roll right for attack, I can't immediately attack myself and then get out of the way again. But yeah, unless I want to go the pure RNG direction, staying behind her. If she does the backwards attack, there's just nothing I can do to actually avoid it. Yeah, hitting her head for... Yeah, but the problem is consistently hitting her head in the first place. Also, I don't know if that is damage-based or poise-based, because on NG+7, bosses have more poise as well. You know, like how you can stagger the Demon Prince, for example, for a critical. That is poise-based. That takes more hits on NG+7 than on regular New Game. I don't know if that also applies to... Yeah, fuck, hitting the dancer's head. I don't know if that is calculated in a different way. Oh, doing this run is bad for your soul? I don't even have a soul. Thank you, Carter's Blood Ring. That's awesome. That Carver's Blood Ring actually helps me out there, because that is, you know, that is a roll catch normally. Yeah, but is this going to get me hit immediately? Oh, move away. Okay, yeah. Worked out. Fuck, I'm not in a good position. The problem with fighting the dance at the distance is that the room suddenly is going to feel really, really small. Oh fuck, can I do that? Oh, I can't do that! Shit! I mentioned that attack and I was like, oh, that's a good attack opportunity. No, because I have to roll twice in a row. I have to roll twice in a row. So that's not a good one either. Jesus, this is actually quite complicated. This is actually quite complicated. Of course, I can just switch weapon and just do more damage, but I know, that's too cheap. That's a little bit of a cheap workaround, if you ask me. I'm not a bird, I don't go for cheap. For example, I can use one of my dual-wield weapons to go for double hits. That would certainly do more damage. Oh, awfully close to our hand. Okay, that's better. Oh fuck, I missed. Yeah. Unavoidable attack. And she did it even at a moment I absolutely did not expect. This, for example, would do definitely more damage. Heck, probably even this would do more damage. Of course, I do have less reach then. Okay, let's just let's not immediately give up. The thing is, I wonder if you simply dodge the backwards attack early. Of course, you have to actually see it coming and not mistake it for anything else that you can do. Then maybe, especially with Carver's Blood Ring, I could avoid the second attack. But yeah, I'm stacking a lot of maybes on top of each other. Oh, I'm close to the hand again. And I can't even see. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I missed! That's definitely not early enough. The problem is how am you going to dodge early if you don't see it coming? That's that's the problem. The whole reason I never initially fought it like that is because on that 30 FPS I just couldn't react to that attack fast enough to begin with. So I don't think that's really a viable option either. Yeah, and hitting her head, that is also going to be a problem. How are you going to consistently hit her head? First of all, the pike is definitely not a good weapon for that. You need sweeping attacks for that. Well, that's a headshot, but how many headshots do I even need? That was not a headshot. Oh, huh? That still hit me. Okay. Staying in front of her also is just going to get me killed. No, I don't think I'm going to get a headshot either. You know, an actual critical. The thing is, I probably should just switch weapons and just get through the second phase much quicker. But, you know, I'm stubborn. I think that was obvious already. I guess I just like to poke her in the rear. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I missed. Also a pain when she gets close to a wall. Because that messes with her movement and the camera. Probably more important that it messes with the camera than with her movement. I still was not far enough away? Jesus, how the hell was I not far enough away? It's the second time I totally 100% expected to outspace the attack and I didn't. Maybe I should just be less stubborn and just switch weapons. The thing is, I'm not even sure which one is the best. Of course, this has more recovery time and it's a slower attack, but... Maybe just the Lothric the Lothric sword is probably just better. I can still poke her in the rear, you know, with R2 attacks. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Then again, she is higher, at more health now than she was before. So it's still like not a really good thing. But maybe I just get lucky. Oh, yeah. I was not expecting that. I'm just so focused on the backwards attack that I'm just... when she does something else, I just not expected that. Because I was already moving left there and then she did the fire scraping move. Hold on, let's check this out. I'm just so focused on the backwards attack that that anything else is going to catch me off guard. Definitely a little slower, more recovery time, but... Oh, I missed the second attack, okay. The funny thing is, once you get to the second phase, he actually has more health. This way. See, I'm just never outside of our hitboxes. By the way, I still haven't refilled my coffee. Hold on. The weird thing, every single time basically she was at lower health in the second phase with the pike for some reason. Even though with individual attacks I do more damage like this. Maybe just a good old-fashioned mace? Let's keep it simple. Just keep it simple, just a simple bonky stick. You would need to hit her head 21 times to stagger her? Okay, yeah, then completely forget about that. Oh, that's nice damage. For, okay, that's similar to the Laughing Night Sword actually. Hey, whoa! Yeah, that's unexpected. That's a rare attack, by the way. That's one of her rarer attacks in the first phase. The most rare attack she has in the first phase is that running attack, where she runs towards you with a sort of uppercut slash. There are probably a lot of people who don't even know that she has that move. Because that's an incredibly rare move for her to do. Oh, already? Shit, now I missed my opportunity. Yeah, that sucks. That was way earlier than I thought. Okay, the second move missed me, that's nice. Okay, stagger, but that's actually not that. Oh. Oh, that's the backwards attack. Yeah. It's basically if she didn't have the backwards, that backwards attack, then this fight would be absolutely no issue whatsoever. You could just stick behind her and just fight her like normal, and there would be no problem. Let's actually try the double attacks. Okay, that's good damage. That's definitely it is. More recovery time, that is a little worrisome. Very nice. Where the hell are you going? Oh, why did that one attack miss? See, now she still has more health than she should have. Okay, that just happened to miss me because of how she was angled. Can't see anything because I'm against the... Yeah, that's good. Okay, good. I could have tried to do that, you know, because of Carter's blood ring, but... I wasn't really close to her. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, move away. Ah, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that then, but I was just worried about the backwards attack, of course. Okay, now... Yeah, that worked. That worked. Okay, only... Shit. Only a single hit. Only a single hit. I should have her now. Okay, now I got her. Okay, you're lucky there. Hey, and this time it worked, you know, the double stab, because I was already close enough so that the second attack wouldn't have to be dodged. Alright, that took longer than expected, to be honest. Took longer than expected. I'm not trying to disrespect her, I just accidentally do a gesture. Yeah, that's when you hold the X button, you know? But hey, we got it done. We got it done, and that matters, right? That's what matters in the end. The thing is, we could go to Dragon Slayer Armor or Osiris, or we can simply go the normal route. You know, of course, Crystal Sage is not going to be fine. We have Abyss Watchers, but we cannot get to Aerophil, of course, without the Deacons. Why wouldn't it be idea? Why wouldn't it be? At least Flint's Ring will always have practically the full damage bonus. Well, at least we can get the bonfires here. The thing is, you don't even have to go to Osiris early if you want to go to Nameless King early. Because after new game, you already have the gesture. You don't need to don't need to have to actually get it again. So in that sense, what route I take kind of doesn't matter at all. The only thing is that you can't get to the archives without, you know, Yorm, Aldrich, and Abyss Watchers first. Yeah, what are we going to do first? What are we going to do first? What do you guys think? What should I do first? We can do Dragon Slayer armor, Osiris, or we can just go the normal direction, you know, towards Sage and Abyss Watchers. What do you guys think? As I said, it doesn't really matter anyway. What direction you take doesn't really matter. Well, we can at least get the other bonfire over here already. And I think Alung Skulls might help me out here. Okay, I have to watch out because that I don't want to actually walk right over it, of course. Yeah, well that works. Okay. Dragon Slayer armor might get stuck there. Well, remember your no stamina run. Well, there's a big difference between having no stamina and having 1 stamina. Contrary to your FP, because 1 FP and 0 FP is this. Hold on a second. Oh, this is a problem. I can't use the armor skip thing here. So the dragons are going to wake up. Then how the hell am I going to get past the fire without running? Crap, that sucks. Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea. This might work. Yeah, we turn into a chair. Don't mind me. Just a chair. Come. Sam is there waking up! Yeah, that's fucked. Even turning into a chair doesn't work. Well, that sucks. Okay, now they're awake, so I don't think it's even possible for me now to get past them. Well, let's just see. We can still use Quick Step, of course, without the iframes, but you can at least make use of the animation. Hey, Salathin, member for 19 months, thank you very much. 1 stamina is infinitely better than 0. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, how the hell am I going to get past this? Hold on. I don't know if quick stepping is even going to help. Yeah, when are they going to stop firing their fire? That's the problem. I think I actually have a better idea, come to think of it. It's gonna take a while, but... they don't have that much health. Oh, huh? I mean, it's something. It unfortunately is going to take a while, and it's very loud. But at least that will actually stop the fire. Otherwise, I have no idea how to get past there. You can actually wait for it to start moving its head. What? You have to be down the stairs for them to stop breathing, huh? But the fire actually... Evidently not. The fire is on the stairs. Bro, the fire is literally on the stairs. No. We're going for arrows. No, that is not a thing, non-commenter. The fire is actually on the stairs, so that's not an option. Wrong stairs. Okay, what stairs are you talking about then? Well, I guess we'll just have to do it like this. It's not very quick, but it should get the job done. And you only have to do it once. And you only have to do it one of them. Because for some reason these dragons are linked to each other. So if you kill one, the other one dies as well. The true mosquito impersonator. That's basically what it comes down to, yes. Well, fortunately they don't have a ridiculous amount of health. I hope it's not too loud. That's the main thing. Well, I can understand their frustration. To be fair, I will experience more frustration throughout this entire playthrough than they will through their entire lives, but... Still, I can completely understand how this can be incredibly annoying. Yeah, that emoji is very applicable, Roman. Almost there. There you go. Oh, I still died from the fire! After all that, I still died from the fire. Well, at least they don't respawn. At least they don't respawn. Son of a fucking fuck up the fucker. God fucking damn it. After all that, I still die from the lingering fire. Fan-fucking-tastic. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Well, at the very least, they don't respawn. So there we go. Of course, now I have to get past the firebomb hollows. They are all members of the Firebomb Academy, I suppose. Is there no kick animation? Hold on. Oh, that's not a kick. There, yeah. Hold on, let's kick them in the snout. Yeah. Stupid dragon. You made the playthrough drag on a bit longer than it should have. There you go. Hold on, maybe I can also use my bow very cleverly against this fucker over here. Okay, that works. And there should be another one over here. Oh, hey, hello. That's not what I wanted. I think that, yeah, that killed him. Okay. And now throw a luring skull against the wall for the other ones. That should keep them busy. Let's do another one. Because I'm not that fast after all. In fact, let's throw one over there. And now quickly get the lever. And now quickly go down here. Just to be safe, throw another alluring skull. I hope the knight, yeah, the knight goes after it as well. Awesome sauce. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Specifically, we're getting to the elevator. Alright. The problem is that, ironically, the Dragon Slayer armors Dragon Slayer armor is denser than the Dancer's Dancer armor. So my damage output is probably going to be quite a bit lower. Ironically, he's also weak to fire. Which is weird, that a Dragon Slayer armor is weak to fire. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. That is resist to lightning because he's quite literally using lightning. And also, the ancient dragons actually... Did they breathe fire or... I don't know. Whatever. No, lightning, they were weak to lightning. Well, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's just see what we're dealing with. The problem is, of course, that the second phase is going to be the... Is getting pooped on by the pilgrim poopers that are flying around and just shooting all those projectiles. That's going to be a problem. Other than that, he doesn't really have too many fast attacks that I won't be able to dodge. You know, that I have to dodge twice in a row that I can't. You know, just like with the Dancer. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Well, let's just see. Hey, you dig. How you doing? Oh, ooh. Fuck it. I didn't change my ring around. Ow, Okay, changing rings in the middle of a fight is not a very good thing. Yeah, damage output is definitely quite a bit lower than against the Dancer. Ah, shit, I got clipped. Of course, I didn't want to roll there, as you can imagine, so that I don't that I can actually melee attack. But yeah, I got clipped by the edge of his weapon. Maybe it was resistant to fire, but got weared out after all the fighting. Oh, maybe that's the reasoning behind it. Maybe that's the reasoning behind it. I guess that could be. I guess that could be. It's also resistant to dark, but I guess that's simply because of the pilgrim pooper who use dark projectiles. The thing is, you can frostbite him with one attack from Vord's hammer. The problem is, Vord's hammer is... well, I don't actually have it in my inventory. I do have it in my item box, of course. But the problem is, that is a very slow attack with a lot of recovery time. So, using that safely against him... Yeah. That is a problem. Are you going to do all bosses? Probably. Not completely sure. Usually I never include, you know, Grave Tender. I guess we'll have to wait and see whether I will do that. Well, I'm definitely doing DLC. Basically, my version of all bosses is usually, you know, all bosses except for Grave Tender and Old Demon King. For the most part, because I always forget that Old Demon King even exists to begin with. Also, I might as well get rid of that. Okay, so you can outspace it, that's at least a good thing, but it does come a little precise. Just like that. And even that. So at least that is nice. But yeah, now the pilgrim pooper are going to be a problem. Ah, shit. So it's not safe to immediately attack after that, because I was tapping circle and I couldn't dodge in time. Hey, Agony! Yeah, that's a long time. That's a long time since I've seen you. One of my old school viewers. But that's indeed been a while. That has been a while. How are you doing, Agony? Hopefully you're not in agony. I'm not yet, but I'm probably going to be. So I wonder if the mace is better. It's probably not going to be that much of a difference. First of all, how is the AR difference? It's actually a tiny bit higher even. Oh, interesting. After all, he has a little less resistance to blunt damage than to standard damage. Still, it's surviving long enough that this is going to be one of the major issues. Especially once the pooper actually get... Oh, fuck. Okay. I was hoping I could just outspace that. Okay, it was 396. That's at least a decent increase, I would say. I do have less reach, of course. A little bit. Anyone else not knowing what to do till Friday? Why specifically till Friday? Given that it's Saturday. Survivor long enough is going to be the issue. Dies at second attack. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, it definitely rung true. True what I said, right? No. Can't dodge. Yeah, this... I was expecting to have more damage opportunity, or more attack opportunities in this fight, but still not really the case. Still not really the case. He can attack faster than you think. Well, that's basically Dark Souls 3 in a nutshell. That the speed of the fights is definitely quite a bit higher than in the previous titles. You never realized that the running exam can be jogged past? It can be, but it does require some precision. I mean, you've already seen me get clipped by that attack after all. The problem is he doesn't always finish that combo. And if he doesn't, you can't do anything with it. The thing is, taking it slowly in the first phase is not an issue. In the second phase, however, because of the pilgrim pooper, that is an issue. You see, I can simply wait for that combo. Yeah, the second phase, not so much. Okay, he moved away, that's always good. So, now the left pooper is going to fire the barrage of projectiles. At the very least, you have a sound cue what they are going to do. You see, that one is going to be the laser. Because that has a different sound. Oh fuck, that's no good. No, oh, whoa! Oh fuck, okay. But that first attack actually didn't hit me, that's interesting. You've never seen his range projectile when he puts his axe on the ground? That's interesting. It's not that rare of an attack. The thing is, there are all kinds of tricks to use spacing alone to actually avoid a lot of Dragon Slayer Armor's attacks. The problem is I don't really know those strategies that well. You know, no roll strats. The problem is I don't really know those strategies. However, I will have to learn those strategies when I do this run in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, because for some reason in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, if you have 1 stamina, you can't roll. So, that's a problem. I don't know why, but in those games with 1 stamina, you cannot roll. I have 50 in all stats and 99 in vitality. Yeah, there's no follow-up. Well, at least after that shield slam I get also a damage opportunity, so that's something. Okay. That's weird that you can, after that second shield bash, you can also attack, even though you're literally hitting him on the shield. But it doesn't count as him blocking, so you can still do it. Fuck, I wasn't sure. Ah, no, I definitely could not attack there, so... Okay, no follow-up, shit. I have to move away because of the left butterfly. There's the laser, but where the hell is the laser going to hit? Okay, not close enough to me, that's good at least. Okay. Okay, now the right one is going to do the same. Yeah, move towards him. Yeah, this is a long fight this way. And now he's going to do the laser. He's going to the laser as well. Damn it, was not in a good position. The other one is doing the orb. Oh no, yeah, uh-oh. Uh-oh, not good. Okay, worked out. He's also going to do the orb. Okay, behind the fountain. Okay, good. No! Oh! Oh, I got lucky. Damn it, I have to move away again because of the projectiles. Ah, fuck, no! I dodged to the right. I should have kept moving backwards. Yeah, shame. Yeah, long fight this way. Definitely a long fight this way. The thing is, with a double attack I would do more damage, but that also means more recovery time. Then again, more range. Would that be helpful? Would be less damage, of course. We can at least check it out. Let's see if more range would actually help me out. But yeah, of course, lowering my damage is also a bit of an issue. Okay. Hey Game Buff, how you doing? So you have another agonizing run on our hands? Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, he's weaker to strike, that's true. Well, we can at least just give it a quick try. Maybe it's not helpful. It probably isn't. Well, range doesn't help there when you're so close, but at least that'll help me to avoid this attack to begin with. Always nice when he doesn't follow up his stupid free hit combo. Because that's my main damage opportunity. Yeah, again, I can take my time in the first phase. In the second phase, that's way more risky. Okay, the left one is going to attack. But it's a laser. Even with the extra range, it actually didn't hit him. That's kind of sad. Ooh, thank you, Carter's Blood Ring. Otherwise, that would have been a roll catch. Oh! It was the... Oh, I didn't realize that was the orb. That was the orb. Shame. Okay, now I don't think that the pike is really that that helpful. Let's try... Is that faster than... and then... where's the other one? Oh, this one. Does it... Hold on, let's see what the recovery time is. And this one. I don't really notice that much of a difference, so in that sense, let's try this. Hey, GameBuff, I just saw I have a new milestone. We have had some wonderful vids, great times, and a lot of tears and laughs along the way. Aw, thanks so much, GameBuff. Yeah, we sure did. We sure did. Thank you very much for being a member for 36 months. Awesome. And you have been a member for longer than that. Based on your... oh, no. Oh, no, this is your milestone. The purple poopa. This is your milestone. This is your new milestone. You just earned the purple poopa. For, you know, being a member for 3 years. Thank you so much. That is a long time. After all, there's only one icon higher, and that's the broken window for being a member for 4 years. Okay, let's see if this doesn't have too long of a recovery time. Oh, but if I don't hit at all, then it's not relevant. 520. Ironically, that's worse than 420 in my opinion, but it's... oh, fuck. Yeah, that's too long recovery time, because I couldn't roll in time. Hey Wes, how you doing? Wow, it's been ages since I managed to catch a press livestream. Good luck, broer. Dankjewel, Wes. I appreciate that. You know what? I'll probably just keep it simple. Just stick to the Lothric sword. I can't wait for that one. We'll celebrate by jumping out of a window. Well, good thing that you have to wait a year before you can do that. Viewer amount is slowly creeping up. Still, I wonder why it's so low, given that I'm now back to doing a Souls game. Maybe really a lot of people are just playing Resident Evil 9 right now. Although, I'm not sure if that really is what a lot of people are doing right now. Yeah, technically that's true. You can parry his charge attacks. You can't riposte them, but you can parry them. Oh, you're currently playing RE9. Interesting. Now, damn it, I thought I could outspace it. You're playing Elden Ring right now while watching a stream try to get to max level. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, okay, that I understand, Swenderai. That is a fair point. Although, to be fair, I don't mind the fact that it's a short game. I mean, Neo 3 was absolutely way too long. And that is... I even made that very clear in that video, that that's just a gripe I have with so many games. That they are just... So many games tend to be way too long nowadays. So in that sense, Resident Evil has a pretty decent length. Of course, Resident Evil 4 was a completely different story. Hey, Forsaken, how you doing? How are you doing? Alright, 9 is really good. I've been playing. It's really cathartic when you play with Leon through the corridors you previously walked with Grace. Oh, okay, so that's how it works. Okay, interesting. I don't really know anything about the game, to be honest. Oh, the game sound is desynced. Hold on. Okay, that should have fixed it. Hey, I pressed continue. Beautiful. Okay, the game sound should be fine now. $4.19 for an R2 attack, okay. Of course that has more recovery time. Oh, he delayed his third attack. Okay, that's a shame. Whoa! That almost went very wrong. That wasn't actually a charged R2 because I chose to not fully charge it because that was probably going to get me killed otherwise. Okay. Shit! You can't actually safely attack that. So I'm almost tempted to try to parry that attack. Huh? I just fixed the desync. It should be fine. It should be fine. Thing is, I don't think that the Loving Night Sword has that much of a benefit over the mace, so I might as well just stick with the mace then. Oh, maybe he's behind in the stream. That's possible. That's possible. Oh, by the way, something I don't like about Resident Evil games is you can't immediately play on the highest difficulty from the start. You have to unlock... I don't understand the logic behind that. That you have to unlock a higher difficulty. If you merely want to start on the highest difficulty, then you should be able to do that, right? At least in the Resident Evil 2 remake, you could do that. I mean, hardcore was simply the highest difficulty there. Four, 5, 6 with an uncharged or 2. The thing is, it's actually possible to stagger the Dragon Slayer armor, but it's obviously not going to happen. Even on a regular new game playthrough, it's already very rare for you to actually do that. Fuck, I had to roll. Of course, that's just the transition stagger, that's different. Oh fuck, okay, that was not good. Okay, the laser from that side. And from the other side. Promise you never know where the laser is actually going to land. Uh-oh, the orb from that side. Oh, okay. Shit, you just can't attack after that. You just can't attack after what normally would be perfect attack opportunity. That really sucks that you just can't attack after that that one. That is an issue. The thing is, I don't even have Vort's one in my inventory right now. But yeah, that's just so slow. That's the same as this. You see how long it takes before you can roll? So first of all, the animation is long. And that's how long it takes before you can roll again. Vort's hammer does do a lot of damage though. But yeah, when the hell do you safely use it? That's the thing. That's the main issue there. Hold on. Let's actually try the speed out of... I couldn't attack because the recovery is too long. No, he delayed his attack and that's why my movement was messed up. Now, Airful Sword that negates, if I use that, that would negate the damage you inflict from Frost. Because the damage would be so low that it's completely useless. No, Airful Sword is not an option. First of all, it wouldn't trigger Frost with only a single hit. But the damage with Force Hammer would definitely be at the very least 1,000. I don't know how much the Dragon Slayer armor even has on NG+7, but... because Force Hammer will inflict frost with a single hit, so... The Airful Sword will not, and a single hit from the Airful Sword will do really poor damage. No, people. How about no? Oh, you sprained you sprained your ankle yesterday, Trinroy. That sucks. Again in 3 weeks. For you play volleyball. Oh boy, that sounds very painful. He has 7,639. Okay, interesting. Hold on, I could... Oh wait, that doesn't work. No, that I might as well just simply go for the mace then. Oh yeah, I should have sent the elevator down. Yeah, you're right. Well, I am curious at least to see how much damage it does. 840. That's actually less than I thought. That's not even that amazingly great. Oh, that's a little disappointing. That's double of the normal mace. I'm not sure that's even worth it. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's even worth it. I don't think that's even worth it. Given how much risk you take using it. That's surprising. I was expecting way more damage, so like over 1,000. Hold on. Speaking of... what has the least recovery time? Because then maybe I could actually attack him after... if I have less recovery time. I mean the dagger, but of course the dagger will do really shit damage. Hold on. That's probably not gonna help. Yeah, I don't really have a fast fire weapon. Hold on, let's just give the dagger a quick try. It's probably not going to do enough damage, but this has ridiculously low recovery time, of course. Oh, especially one-handed. Look how short the recovery time is. But yeah, the problem is it will do very poor damage. And that is an issue. Also, if I... hold on, if I one-hand the mace, is that less recovery time? No, it's hard to really see a difference. Let's quickly see how bad the damage is on the dagger. Hey, I have fought him SL1 with a +0 dagger before, many years ago. But at least I have very low recovery time this way. Ooh, that's very low. That is very low. That is very low. It's safer, but it's not good. Oh, force charger 2, but yeah, how often can you use a charger 2? Ah, fuck, I just got caught in the attack. So I still couldn't try out, you know, when he does the, you know, the charge attack. Whether I can attack after that. Well, the route literally doesn't matter in this playthrough, Game Buff, so that's basically why. I was like, the dancer is right there, so might as well go for dancer first. Yeah, there's definitely a noticeable recovery difference. And you don't really notice a recovery difference when two-handing the mace, to be honest, so I'm not sure. I don't think it even matters whether you one-hand or two-hand. Hold on, what about this? That's short, and I can, on occasion, use a double attack. Hold on, maybe this will help. Maybe this will help. I mean, it's blunt damage, it's fire damage. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. You can't use poison. First of all, poison sucks donkey dick in this game. But, unless you use a storyteller staff, but obviously I cannot use that. But most bosses are immune to poison. Only a handful are not. Champion Gundyr is not immune. Pontiff is not immune. Deacons are not immune. Sage is not immune. Gale, of course, not. Half-Light. Gravetender. Frida, although Frida is very resistant. Okay, this looks interesting. But yeah, most bosses are immune. Yeah, in DS2 poison was actually powerful. And not a lot of bosses were immune. But Demon Fists are definitely looking promising. And after that attack, if I simply go for a regular R1 rather than an L1. Oh fuck, I still get hit. I still get hit. Yeah, I had to move away. Fuck. Okay, but this does look promising. This does look promising at least. Hold on, by the way, let's... I doubt it's better, but... where the fuck is it? This one. Demon Scar. I doubt this is better. Well, it weighs almost nothing, so we can at least try it. He's weakest to fire, yes. Not to magic, by the way. That was always what people thought, that he was the one boss that was weakest to magic. And even that is not true. Even that is not true. Yeah, magic damage in this game is basically what holy damage is in Elden Ring. Okay. Well, let's at least check out the damage of the Demon Scar. Of course, this one doesn't have an R2 attack, because this is for pyromancy. But it is pure fire. Unfortunately, this is the only melee weapon that is pure elemental damage. 271, that's actually not that good. Huh. Shame. Oh fuck, no, I'm dead. Okay. Okay, so the Demon Scar is just not that much. Surprising. I was expecting more damage, definitely for sure, but no. No, that's not an option. I guess it simply doesn't do enough fire damage in that sense. Definitely a shame. So I think then that this weapon is my best option. Why am I wearing pants? Well, I have to wear something, right? I felt like a raggedy pair of pants kind of fit with, you know, with the fact that I hardly have anything. I have 1 HP, 1 FP, 1 stamina, so 3 stat points, or, you know, 3 points in my bars, and a pair of pants. Old pants. Raggedy pants. If you lice, you can see his pants light on fire. Very good point. Oh yeah, in game too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, who says that I'm wearing pants in real life? You don't know that. Fuck. Can't outspace that. Not smart. Yeah, that's true, Game Buff. Not always do weaknesses actually make sense in these games. Indeed, like the Ruined Sentinels and the Smelter Demon can be poisoned, even though they are living sets of armor. Also, there's blood coming off the Dragon Slayer armor when you hit it. Also doesn't make sense. Yeah, maybe it poisons the soul. I guess that's one way of looking at it. Okay, this time I didn't try to just outspace it. That's a good thing. But although this is probably the best weapon to use, that doesn't mean I'm just going to win, because surviving is the main issue. And the fact that the longer I take in the second phase, the lower my chances of survival are. Oh, I got clipped. What the hell? Okay. Fuck. Huh, not completely sure what I did wrong there, but I got actually killed by his, the hilt of his weapon. Yeah, that's true. This armor set is not actually sentient. It's basically just being controlled by the pilgrim pooper. Yeah, exactly. In that sense, it doesn't really make sense that it gets killed. It's not like you're doing actual damage to the pilgrim pooper. I don't need to do this boss right now. But the thing is, coming back, yeah, you can do that, of course, but nothing is going to change given the fact that there is no way to make actual progress throughout this playthrough. I mean, there's nothing I have to pick up. I'm not gonna bother leveling anymore. I'm already level 290, so that's not relevant either. So in that sense, we're not going to make any actual progress. So it doesn't really matter when you fight him. You can, of course, choose to simply come back later, just so if you just get tired of try. What the hell? The second, there's now another time I got actually clipped by the hilt. Yeah, that's also true. Killing, yeah, a lot of things in this game don't make a lot of sense. Non-commenter. In that sense, it doesn't really help to just think things through in these games. Hey, a lot of things are simply because of gameplay reasons and not really because they make sense in universe. I mean, Dr. Bob makes another, gives another example. If you get to the second phase and the boss transforms, if you die, you're from their perspective, you should literally come back. So how are they back to where they were? Best is to just not really think about it too much. I missed my charger 2 attack! Dude, that is painful. That is painful. Well, that's what happens when you use a fist weapon, I suppose. Okay, that's the laser. You never know where that's going to land. I'm behind him, okay. Oh, what the hell? Come on. Unexpected. Yeah, again, this is another example of inconsistency, more of. Yeah, exactly. It also doesn't make sense. Don't try to make sense of it. Don't even try to make sense of it. There's no reason for it. It's a game. It's a game. So, in the end, who really cares, right? Yeah, also an example. Also an example. Really? Even though the run back is not that long, it's still definitely more tedium than necessary, if you ask me. Well, to be fair, they couldn't really place a bonfire on the roof there, I suppose. Then again, there are 2 bonfires after you kill the Dragon Slayer armor, so in that sense, there is some misplacement, if you ask me. Hey, Lucas. How's the run so far? Well, we haven't made that much progress, right? Because we did early dancer, and now we are at the Dragon Slayer armor, and that is a tough fight to get through. Exactly, the curse rod Greatwood rebuilds the whole arena. Good point, good point. Yeah, I guess that would have made sense if there was like a bonfire over here. That would actually have made sense. Or over there. They could have placed a bonfire there. That would also have been helpful for the twin princes. Yeah, just place a bonfire there, or I don't know, just directly up here. Why not? That would have worked. Stake of America, exactly. Oh, at least I didn't get hit this time. Oh, really? I was inside the hitbox? What the fuck? Dude, this is slowing down, this is slowing things down so much. I already have so few damage opportunities. The thing is, if I just knew about how no roll strats worked on this guy. But I've never done that, so... To be fair, it might be when I did the SL1+0 dagger run many years back. That I kind of made use of those kind of things, but I just don't remember. Because I would have done really shit damage in that playthrough as well. No, it's not worth it, Lucas. Even Vort's hammer is not worth it. And that inflicts frost with a single attack. Oh, there's a follow-up. There's a follow-up. That doesn't work. There's a follow-up. Elevators having arbitrary speed is definitely a charm of the series I could have done without. Yeah, exactly. Why not simply make the elevator move up like at double the speed? Yeah, why not? That is a very, very valid question to ask, if you ask me. We're also already more than 2 hours into the playthrough. To be fair, I think Crystal Sage is also going to be a pain, but at least I can parry him. But that's mostly an issue of luck, I think, Crystal Sage. That the real one is right in front of you. The thing is, you can actually know that based on the crystal pattern, but I just don't know that. You would have to memorize all the patterns. So if you don't do that, the best you can do is basically move to the location opposite of where he last was, and then he will be either there or left or right of where you were. Okay, still first phase. Fuck, I'm against the wall. Uh-oh, the projector's already here. Where's the laser? Yeah, there. Okay. Oh! I guess it's because of the fountain in the center. Crap. I guess that messed with his movement. Fuck. He has so much health, and it takes so long the second phase if he doesn't give me enough damage opportunities. And if I have to watch out for the butterflies. Well, it's at least a good thing that in Elden Ring there is no boss directly at the bottom of the Siofra River elevator. Because if you have to take that elevator down each time... I mean, it's a very cinematic elevator, but if you have to take that one down constantly, that would get very old very quickly. Then it would just be dramatic rather than cinematic. Okay, that was nice. That was also nice. Again, why do I get clipped? Do it right almost every time, and then all of a sudden I just get clipped. Not quite sure. Can you use Storm Ruler? Yeah, but I'm not going to. That's actually going to be a downside to using Storm Ruler. Given how long you have to charge it. No, Yorm is not going to be a problem, I think. At least I doubt that's going to be a problem. I'm not, at least I'm not very worried about Yorm. Zijn je iframes ook dubbel hier? No. They are more, because I'm wearing the Carter's Bloodwing, so at least I do have more iframes. Which boss has the best run back? What boss is directly... Nameless King is pretty good. Oh wait, well this is not good. Son of a fuck. Demon Prince is pretty okay. I mean, of course you have to constantly drop down, but that's not that terrible. Gil works. In fact, it's even helpful that he that it takes a while for him to get close to you. Soul of Cinder is pretty is okay. Frida. I don't know, at least those. How many bosses are that? Only, well, of course, Urix Gundyr, Vord, and Dancer. Shit, come on! Slows things down so much if I can't even consistently get to the second phase. Which is kind of unnecessary if you ask me. In my opinion, every boss should simply have a bonfire directly next to the fork wall. Because why not? When you think about it, why not? Why not simply have the world constructed in such a way that every single boss has the bonfire directly next to the fork wall? Can't really think of any reason to not have that. I started 2 hours and 22 minutes ago. Oh wait, how long are we at Drangside Armor? I don't know. That I didn't pay attention to. No, I should have done an L1. I'm really messing things up, not even getting to the second phase, because after all, the issue with this fight is the second phase, not the first one. To be fair, in any almost any fight, it's that second phase is of course the issue. Yeah, maybe. Because I'm just getting very sloppy, Nomad. Some people barely think runbacks are part of FromSoft experience. I think that's a really stupid take. There's no benefit to a runback. Zero. So, no. No. That is a dumb take. If it has zero benefit, then no. No. Another reason why I don't really like to take a break on a boss is that it's not helpful with editing. Because how are you going to edit that? Do you... Yeah, do you do it chronologically, or do you then not chronologically, but then also the footage is apart? It's just annoying. It's just... It's a bit of a mess. Yeah. But I'm getting now to the point that I'm constantly attacking when I shouldn't attack, or do an L1 when I shouldn't do an L1. That's also a weird, weird take. Now, my position is simple. Runbacks have no benefit and might as well not exist. It's really annoying when the Dragon's armor doesn't finish his combos, because then you can't do anything with it. Already I don't have enough opportunities. Again, I should simply know the roll strats, but I don't. Why do I get clipped? I don't get that. Sometimes you just get clipped by the hilt and other times you don't. I don't really get that. James says, you are my first FromSoft challenge one I started watching a year and a half ago, and your challenges are still the most masochistic ones. It's great to watch something I'd never do, but still, damn. To be fair, it's recommended to not do this. In all fairness. Hey, I do it so that you guys don't have to. There. That's one way of looking at it, right? Yeah, beer is also smart. So, yeah, I could of course go somewhere else, but then, as I said, how do you do that? What do I do with editing? After all, it doesn't really work to make a break in, when, yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. No, I'm not really that interested in hitless runs, Roman. I have done, in 2021, I did Bloodborne any percent hitless, which is fortunately a very short run. But I'm not super interested in hard reset runs. Because then you just lose so much progress so quickly, and that's just tedious, and other than that, it's not really production time efficient, if you understand what I mean. Oh, that was helpful. Doesn't finish it, because he's a dick. Or he delays it, that's also a dick move. You see how long the first phase is taking simply because he's just not giving me enough opportunities? Oh, he missed! That sucks. Oh! I walked into the laser while I was watching the projectile coming. Oh my god, really? In general, I don't really understand why the Pilgrim Poop are even there. They don't they don't really make the fight better, if you ask me. It is, that's always Nomad. A run starts after it's finished. Or better said, the video starts after the run is finished. Doing the playthrough is the easy part. That's always the case. That's always the case. In a normal playthrough, yeah, but I don't do normal playthroughs. Fuck. Also quite dick is that you can fall off the edge, but he can't. I guess after the Dragon Rider got cheesed in every single playthrough, they realized that they had to make bosses uncheesable by using gravity. Now even that didn't work. Yeah, I was trying to prevent getting clipped, but then even an R1 is not a viable attack. Dragon Slayer armor has nothing to do with old Dragon Slayer from Dark Souls 2. There's no connection there. That's just a cheap Ornstein callback. That has no good lore explanation to begin with. They literally were like, you know what? Let's bring Ornstein back for no good reason. That's what old Dragon Slayer in Dark Souls 2 is. It's a cheap callback, and they didn't even bother to make any meaningful lore around it. Yeah, of course, the gargoyles exist in basically every game. Well, not in this one, I suppose, but... the Dark Souls 1 gargoyles were already a callback to the man-eaters from Demon's Souls. And then, of course, you have the Belfry gargoyles in Dark Souls 2. So, yeah. And I guess in Elden Ring you have the Valiant gargoyles, which are the worst iteration, that's for sure. Oh fuck, I didn't attack. Oh, that was... okay, got lucky. I missed. Ah, damn it, I could have attacked. Hey, Motofias, member for 49 months. Thank you very much. Probably the longest member I have. And of course my oldest subscriber. Awesome, Motofias. Whoa, whoa, fuck. Yeah, whoa, 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 okay. Well, worked out, surprisingly. Very messy, but it somehow worked out. Okay, let's hope I don't... Oh, fuck, the laser. Okay. It would be nice that when the poopers are not firing, that you actually give me some damage opportunities, but... he's not really doing that. Okay, let's move now. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't move towards him. Okay, laser on the right. Okay. Laser from the left. Well, thank you, Carter's Blood Ring. At least I think that's what saved me there. Oh, that was also very messy. No! I should not have attacked. I should not have attacked. He didn't finish his combo. I should not have attacked. Fucking fuck. I should not have attacked. Ah. But he was getting so low and he just didn't finish his stupid combo. Come on, why? I hate it when he doesn't just finish his combo. Already don't have enough damage opportunities. And then, yeah, then you get greedy. Because that was actually a pretty good attempt. Fuckalicious. Hey, the Spocky. The Spock champ. How are you doing? How are you doing? Better than me, I suppose, but hey, that's kind of to be expected, I suppose. Hey, not even that. Not even that. These are demon fish. Basically fire and blunt damage, and R1 has less recovery time, but even that that was not a damage opportunity. You've never seen these? Oh, that's interesting. They drop from the You know, the demon named the demon. You know, the fire demon in... you know, well, when you go down where Wolnir is. You know, where the bridge is. If you go down there, that fire demon, that soul that either gives you the demon great axe or this weapon. Hey, fun Polish folks, member for 15 months. Press, I fell asleep at the beginning of the stream and woke up very confused on what the fuck is happening. I'm always confused and wonder what is happening, so... That's basically just a state of being for me. Well, at least you're awake now, so you don't have to miss the rest of the stream. Tilting the camera down might help a little bit with spacing, as you can see. That was definitely a faster first phase, that's for sure. Whoa, that was way too early. Damn it, that was a good first phase and then I just fuck it up by dodging way too early. God damn it. What time is it? Oh. Wuggernaut? No, I don't... No, never heard of him. He's an up-and-coming soulster and he's playing Souls game for the first time in release order. Okay, interesting. No, never heard of him. Never showed up in my recommended section, I suppose. Yeah, tilting the camera down does help a bit. Of course, yeah, you also shouldn't overdo it, but still, it does help. You see, my spacing is definitely better now. Both at the same time, so I have to move back now. Very good. Come on, give me as much attack opportunities as possible before the... Damn it! Before the poopers start again. Yeah, the right one is going to do the barrage again. Technically, I should actually put the music down so that I can hear the sound cues better from the pooper. I mean, the barrage is the clearest. The big orb is the least clear. Oh, fuck! I still... Damn it, that was in R1, I still... Shit. Yeah, okay, I had to be more specific non-comment. I'm specifically talking about no roll and no sprint stats. Because, yeah, there is a huge difference between no roll and no sprint. That is a huge difference. That's a very big jump in difficulty, those two challenges. No rolling in and of itself without any additional restrictions is actually a lot easier than you might expect. Especially when you can take damage and when you can deal a lot of damage. Not being able to run and not being able to roll, that combination, especially when you combine that with also not doing a lot of damage, that is very rough. Unfortunately, that's what this run... Oh, fuck. That's what this run is going to be like in Dark Souls 1 and even Demon's Souls. Because for some reason in those games you can't roll with 1 stamina. Which is very strange. But that's apparently how those games are designed. I don't know how or why that is, but that's how it is. Yeah, for example, False King of Land, no running and no rolling. On New Game +5, that's the highest Demon's Souls goes. Pure Black World tendency. Yeah, that does sound rough. That does sound rough. You do this to yourself. Why again exactly? I no longer ask I no longer ask those kind of questions. Oh yeah, of course. If you also use magic, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I probably, if I do this run in DS1, I will. I'm not sure if I would allow myself to use magic, or I would have to have some limitation on that. Of course, in Demon's Souls, you also would have 1 MP, so you wouldn't be able to use magic. I did use magic in DS2, but that's because there already are so many additional negative stamina penalties that also apply to your magic use, so... At no point did it feel cheesy when I used magic in Dark Souls 2. I mean, that run already was immensely difficult. It's a shame that the laser doesn't do damage to the Dragon Slayer armor. That would have been nice. Doesn't work that way. Fuck the... No, projectile's coming. And now the other butterfly is going to... As if this fight isn't going slow enough as it is. Ah, fuck. No. Not good. See, it would be nice if that did damage, but... doesn't work that way. Now a laser from that side. It's always hard to predict where the laser is going to land. And now there's a barrage from that side. You see, the Poopa are just so annoying. They slow things down so much. Yeah, and now that one is going to do the barrage. Lasers coming. I have to move away. You see, otherwise I would have been dead. But I can't get greedy now. No! That was not even greedy in my eyes. I just did an R1 and it's still... Fuck! So after he does a charge attack, you just don't know... You just don't know if you can get an attack in. Because sometimes he can do a quick shield bash and then even an R1 is too quick. Even R1 is not quick enough. Oh my fuck. Will Alon's D-level attack mess... Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Well, the thing is, the only way to do Demon Souls with 1 HP and 1 blah 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 is using the emulator. So, I think you will then basically just hard-code it to 1. So, I guess that wouldn't matter. Yeah, that's really sucks with that charge attack. You just don't know if you have a safe attack opportunity there. Yeah, but as I said, Henry, in my eyes that wasn't greed. Because I attacked him multiple times after a charge attack without getting hit in return. But sometimes he can just do a quick shield bash and then you do get hit. Which is cruel. By the way, how do... Oh, that's way less. Uncharged to attack. Fuck, come on. Huh? That hit me? Again, maybe the fountain just messed with his movement. Son of a fuck. Come on. I guess the fountain just messed with his movement. That looked really off, at least. That looked really off. Yeah, each individual section of the game is hitless. Yeah, that's true. That's completely true, James. That is completely true. Fuck, it's 11 o'clock already. Should crack open a beer. The fountain of janky hitboxes. Well, it's definitely not the fountain of youth, because it makes me feel about 20 years older about now. Yeah, the fountain can also help you out, you know, with the big projectile, for example. That is true. Huh? Oh, come on! Maybe I should just go somewhere else first. Again, it doesn't matter for progress, but just because it's taking so long. More for actually having more progress, you know, in this first stream. Yeah. 145 people watching right now. Still a bit shocked that view count is much lower than I expected. I was expecting closer to 300. I mean, obviously during the Neo streams they were extremely low, but that's kind of what I expected. Although, when it comes to Neo, I'm still very surprised that there's so little overlap between the Souls community and the Neo community. That is definitely something I, to this day, do not really comprehend. Oh, no. No. That's not an attack opportunity. Saturday evening? Yeah, okay, but Saturday evenings are usually not low low amount of viewers. I mean, it's a weekend. You would expect people... I mean, the people are not working, after all. You know what? Let's give one more attempt just with... And then we'll just go somewhere else. This is probably not even gonna work, by the way, come to think of it. Can you stop the stream for a while? I didn't finish your Neo 3 video yet. I want to watch it. Well, you can go watch it and you can just switch a bit back into the stream if necessary. Well, in general more of, but not right now, right? Or am I just so out of the loop? Okay, well... Oh, right now. Oh, really? Then I apparently am out of the loop then. and I did not pay attention to the news. Oh, hey Scott, thank you for being a member for 39 months. Awesome. That is awesome. $508, but yeah, long recovery time. $600 for a charger 2 attack. Oh, really? I was inside of the hitbox. You know, this is going to be the final attempt on Dragonslayer armor, and then I'm just going to crack open a beer and we're going towards just a regular route first. Hey, Falkion. It's going well, but we're definitely having a lot of trouble with Dragonslayer armor. So we haven't made that much progress. We did an early Dancer kill. And then we immediately went to Dragonslayer armor, and he's giving me trouble. He's giving me a lot of trouble. Oh, that's actually less. Hold on. Did I do more with... where is it? I shouldn't be able to do more with the Lothric sword, right? Or maybe with an R2. 420. 420. Lol. That sense I'm actually better off with these. Well, I guess the Drang hammers would be better. $520 is actually pretty close. Fuck, damn it, I should have attacked. Really? I got clipped by that? What the fuck? This feels so random. It feels so random that you get clipped by that. Well, in that case I'll just go and take a piss and we're going to take the normal route. Still, I have no idea what else I could do against Dragonslayer armor. Other than just knowing no roll strats, but I don't know this. Yeah, that's definitely the case, James. That's definitely true. Fourth. Okay, first I'm going to take a piss. Okay, I'm quickly going to take a piss and of course crack open a beer. Very important. Alright, and I'm back. Okay. You know what? Let's see if it would be smart to switch back to the pike. Oh, actually, fire would actually probably be better. I mean, for the dogs and such. Because as long as that's still a one-hit kill, which I'm actually not sure about, that might at least help me out a little bit against just you know, regular enemies. I mean, double hits, of course, are still more damage, but having a bit more reach when even the slightest step can already kill you, it's not that bad. And of course, I have my alluring skulls, which is the one benefit that that you have on Deacons+7 that you wouldn't have on a regular playthrough. Well, of course, it doesn't take that long before you get to patches, but still. Having a shit ton of alluring skulls is definitely helpful. Although you can, of course, only... he killed me while I was resting at the bonfire. That's peculiar. A bonfire is your safe zone? Well, not really. Not as safe as you think it would be. Very interesting. So is the one that kills still? No. Oh, I'm a little bit short. I'm a little bit short. Oh, that sucks. That is a shame because I can't really increase it other than maybe the Leo ring. Hold on. Maybe the Leo ring would help. I would do 5 extra damage if I take my pants off. Hold on, maybe this will help. Honey, where are my pants? Lego movie reference. It does actually kill him in one hit now. Oh. But of course everything still kills me in one hit. And they also have a spear type weapon. Well, it's a rake, but... 4-pronged plow. Well, if you ask me, they can go and plow themselves, but... But yeah, I do one-shot them now. That's very nice. What about the boss weapon? The axe with lightning? For what? Oh, but... yeah, that's mainly really good because of the weapon art. I mean, for what specifically? Not for Dragon Slayer armor. Although, to be fair, it does more physical than lightning damage. I do have it in my inventory box, so... Oh. You know what? I might be better off just using alluring skulls. Maybe that's a better idea. But in general, that the Dragon Slayer axe, so not the... I mean the Dragon Slayer Great Axe, is of course a slow weapon with a lot of recovery time. Underrated weapon in Dark Souls 3. Interesting. What is an underrated weapon? Crow quills, maybe a little. Crow quills are pretty good. What is specifically underrated? The regular dagger? I guess the regular dagger is pretty underrated. Don't tend to see a lot of love for the standard dagger. Banded daggers, that's basically the small version of the Self-Assault Windblade, so I guess a lot of people do know that that's a good one. Okay, well that worked out at least. Well, the one downside of the cestus is when you dual wield the cestus, unless you're literally dual wielding them, as in having two pairs of cestus, then you can't parry with them anymore. So yeah, that kind of sucks. Hey, Cosmic Wonder! Lords of the Fallen 2023 does not deserve that hate. Don't know where that suddenly came from. Hey, Lords of the Fallen 2 is apparently coming out later this year. Probably at the very end of the year, I don't know. The early footage definitely looks better, and I hope they learned a lot from the previous title, so who knows. Then again, I also thought that the designers of Code Vein 1 really learned a lot from the first game, and that the second game would be miles better, and that was also disappointing. So who knows? I guess we'll simply have to wait and find out how that is going to turn out. Well, I don't think he reacts to alluring skulls. Well, even if I die here, the door should stay open. But I don't die, so that's nice. I love the face tag with Caster's Perseverance. Yeah, that's basically what allowed me to get through the no stamina challenge. Which is so... was so grateful that that weapon art existed and that it doesn't use stamina. Because all the other Perseverance versions of Perseverance do use stamina. It's the Caster specifically that for some reason doesn't use stamina. Now, I'm at full health. So, as long as I can survive a fall at all... fall damage... Oh. Fall damage is not going to be an issue. So, either I die from fall damage because it's a fall that will always kill you no matter what. Or I will survive. There's no in between. Because fall damage is percentage based. The only game in which that's not true is Dark Souls 2. There, fall damage was definitely a very different story. But in this game, it's percentage based. And I'm not at low health, I'm at full health. At 1 HP. So in that sense, fall damage is not relevant. Although, it is based on your embered state. So technically, I'm not technically at full health now, because I'm not embered. However, that's 30%, and you can't really round 1 HP up or down, so... Even that is not applicable. Nope. Can't use RTSR. No. And also not Power Within. That would instantly kill me. Well, actually, I don't know. But Power Within requires FP, so I still can't use it. Even if even if that's percentage based and it wouldn't actually do damage to me, I still can't use it because it requires FP. I don't have FP. I have 1 FP, but that is effectively the exact same as having 0 FP. So, there you go. Oh, that's a very good question, James. What I think the only real option that From Software has, other than doing something Sekiro-like, is actually going the Neo route. I mean, and I mean combat-wise, not loot-wise or that kind of stuff. Combat-wise, they probably have to do something that like Neo does and extend the moveset of the player. Because, especially in Shadow of the Erdtree, it became really evident that they pushed... Oh. They slapped the... they slapped the combat system as far as they could slap it. After concerts were done, there's no direction to go into anymore. The combat system in Souls games is incredibly simplistic, and they already extended a little bit in Elden Ring, you know, with jump attacks and much more focus on charge R2 attacks. And of course, weapon arts, or Ashes of War as it's called there. But they pushed the combat system as far as they could push it. So I think the only route they could take is doing what basically Neo did from the very beginning and just have an actual moveset for the player. That is not just light attack, strong attack, roll attack, but actually have an actual proper moveset, probably also with a skill tree for the player, because that would extend what you can do with the enemies as well. Because the player is actually capable of doing a lot more than just the most basic attacks that you can think of. So, I think that is probably what From Software has pretty much no choice but to do. Hold on, the Hornet's Ring doesn't work on Sage, right? No, because it only works on things that can be backstabbed. That is a shame. That is a shame. Also, hold on. I think Crow Quills would be best. No, as I said, 1 FP is the exact same as having 0 FP. You can't do anything with 1 FP. It's at 1 because that's just... Oh, that works with the theme. But no, you can't do anything with 1 FP. Other than movement, I would say I don't want From Software to do anything that is even remotely related to Night Rain. As you guys know, I really don't like Night Rain. Movement-wise, there is something to say for that. Yes. Yes. There I would agree. Is Neo worth getting? Yeah, absolutely. I think Neo is a great series. As I said in the intro of my latest video, for some reason Neo has never been a series that I truly loved. It's always been a series that I really liked. In fact, when I thought of a Souls-like, although people always get offended when you call it a Souls-like. Originally, when Neo came out in 2017, it was pretty much the only proper Souls-like that existed. And a very well made one, to be fair. And it always has been a good series in that sense. The main reason I never loved it is not because I never mastered its combat system. That's different. I still appreciate the combat system, even though I'm not very good at the game. And I don't really use the combat system to its fullest extent, obviously. But still, I 100% acknowledge that Neo has a better combat system than any From Software game has. Although, of course, I do like the simplicity of the From Software's combat system, in the sense that you don't have to think about your own moveset. You can focus on what the boss is doing, what the enemy is doing, rather than having to focus on what you can do. In a similar way, like in Stellar Blade, when I mainly relied on jump attacks, so that I could focus on what is the boss doing, rather than what am I doing. So... But the thing where Neo really falls short is, first of all, in the first 2 games, is its mission-based level design. It's a game that gets very tedious very quickly, because the boss fights are great, but actually getting to the boss fights gets rather boring rather quickly. Because the mission-based system is, it makes an already long game feel really, really long. And the enemy variety is already not very good. So, it's basically a really good combat system, really good boss fights, but everything around it is where things fall a bit short. That's basically what Neo is like. I don't know how on repeated playthroughs Neo 3's level design, given the fact that it's open field, not open world, but open field as they call it. It felt better. It felt better on my first playthrough, but I only did 1 playthrough. And Elden Ring also felt really good on my first playthrough. And on repeated playthroughs, the open world absolutely falls apart. When my first playthrough of Elden Ring was a really adventurous experience. But every time I replay Elden Ring, I just dislike the open world more and more. That's basically what it comes down to. So I wonder if with Neo 3 I would also have that a similar experience. But I can't, I don't know that, because I only did a single playthrough. But in a nutshell, Neo is a game with an incredible combat system. Really good boss fights, also enemies in general, but everything around it is where it falls really short. And Neo 3, it was almost levels of just pure unacceptability when it comes to reuse content. Because they already brought back almost every enemy from the previous games, even some bosses. So basically, if Neo 3 was your first Neo game, if you then go back to Neo 2, you already fought everything. And that is pretty ridiculous to me. So that is my major complaint with Neo 3. The reuse content is just levels of just ridiculousness. Oh, and the game is too long, but that's a problem I have with a lot of games. But the combat in and of itself is absolutely great. And is arguably just way better than From Software games. Okay. Yeah, that's another problem that I also have. When you have a combat system and that kind of stuff, I simply forget in the heat of a battle what I even can do to begin with. Same, that's also in Stellar Blade why I simply reverted to jump attacks. Okay, I want to see what a parry does. Really? That hit me? I was right in front of him. What a dick. Now I still don't know what Now I still don't know what a riposte does, damage-wise. Well, Lies of P is still, I think, the best Souls-like that I can think of. Would you recommend Neo 3 for someone who's never played it? Yes. In fact, if you never played a Neo game, Neo 3 is the best starting point. In fact, I might even recommend doing, even though I don't like the ninja mode, I would recommend going for ninja mode, because Doomwolf also never played a Neo game. Well, he technically played a little bit of Neo 1. But he mainly liked Neo 3 because of the ninja mode. And that is a sentiment that I've seen quite a lot. So if you are a bit overwhelmed by Neo's combat system, then ninja mode is incredibly beginner friendly. Fuck, I hope he's not already going to the second phase, because then I fucked up. Yeah, he is. Okay, that's fucked up. Okay. That's not good. That is not good. That is definitely not good. That's not what I was going for. No, fuck. And I didn't even hit him. No, it's true. First of all, I actually did not really like the Lies of P DLC for some reason. The final boss, of course, he's really difficult, but that was actually that's arguably one of the best bosses in the game. You know, Arlecchino. But other than that, although I liked some of the level design, I don't know. I just had a bit of a mixed feeling about the Lies of P DLC. And it came out at a bad time, so I just... Yeah, and then I never went back to it. So yeah, there you go. No, that's definitely not true, non-commenter. That's simply damage based when he goes into a second phase. I mean, using pure poison will also get him into the second phase after all. I play Lies of P very dodge focused. I don't really parry that much. Oh. And that's the beauty about Lies of P. You can there are a few fights in which it doesn't really work well. For example, the Nameless Puppet is definitely a lot more challenging if you don't parry. But for the most part, you can absolutely just choose whether you want to parry or whether you want to dodge. People who say, no, it's parry-based combat, it's like Sekiro, they don't know what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. There's a lot of benefits to parrying, absolutely. But by no means does the game require you to do that. Now, of course, a rat attacks you, that's different, but even there you eventually get an amulet if you want to dodge those. So I tend to play Lies of P very dodge focused. Of course it depends on... Oh, maybe I should look at the screen. Also depends on the fight and that kind of stuff, but... Mm-hmm. There's a video of someone doing Elden Ring with all stats. Yeah, I think Little Aggie, for example, did that. Maybe Scumnut also did it. Squilla Killer also did this game. Or you're on regular new game, you know, with 1 HP, 1 stamina, 1 FP. I might have watched that video when it came out, but I purposely did not go and watch his video before doing my run. Because I just want to figure stuff out on my own. Maybe I should actually, after the run is done, I should actually watch Squilla's video and see where his strategies differ. That might be interesting. Okay, first let's get his health a little lower before I do riposte. Okay, hopefully his health is still high enough that I can do a riposte. Yeah, okay, that's good. Fuck! Huh, maybe this is not the weapon to use then. Okay. You know what? I have a better idea. Maybe I have a better idea. Hold on. I have a better idea. Maybe the Lothric Knight Greatsword with this massive amount of lightning damage. Maybe that will work better. Especially if I can do a charge or 2 attack right after after a riposte. Well, I don't think I will be able to completely skip the... skip the second phase, but I want to at least only require like a single hit or something. Oh yeah, I hate the second Brotherhood of you know, the rabbits fight. That fight absolutely sucks. That's the that's the one fight in the game I would absolutely want to delete from the game. I hate that fight. The first one is okay-ish. The first one is tolerable. The second one is just absolutely not good. No, fuck, that didn't work. Okay. First I should actually test how much damage I do with a parry. How's the performance of the Neo 3 video? Really, really bad. Even worse than I expected. I already had low expectations and it's lower than that. The Metal Gear video is did better so far in the first day. And as I already mentioned, I'm even surprised with the low viewer count in these streams, by the way. So, Yeah, definitely a little worrisome. Kane somehow does have success with Neo videos. But then again, most of his videos perform well. Okay, first try parry. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, hold on. I should get another one. Okay, that's good damage. One more charger 2 attack, but yeah, will I get the opportunity to do a charger 2 attack in the first place? That was not the real one. Okay, now I'm fucked. Yeah, now I'm fucked. That wasn't the real one. Otherwise, that might have been enough. That might have been enough damage, but that wasn't the real one. Should I buy... No. No. No, Zwijner. Yeah, I did switch to the lightning clutch ring, so I did not forget to do that at least. Of course, the hornet ring doesn't work on this stage. So yeah, that is a shame. Wow, way too early. Fuck. Got distracted by the crystal, I guess. Not the sage part, the crystal part. But the thing is, if I can do 2 parries on him, a charge a 2 attack, and then if I get right in front of the real one, after he teleports, and do another charge a 2 attack, that should be enough to kill him. But that requires that I actually find the real one immediately, and that I have just enough time to recharge 2 attack, so... I might actually finish my Doom the Dark Ages 100% run today. Yo, the funny thing about Doom the Dark Ages is that although I didn't think it was a bad game by any means, I thought it was actually a pretty good game. For some reason it was just a game without any conceivable form of impact. Doom Eternal had a lot of impact, even for me not being a real Doom fan. But Doom the Dark Ages does, even though I liked it, it was incredibly forgettable. And I didn't even bother making an actual video out of it. I just, I streamed it, but other than that, I didn't do anything with it. Yeah, exactly. Doom the Dark Ages just came and went. That's exactly how it happened. It's a game that exists. And again, it's not a bad game or something, that's not the point, but it just had no impact. Not a Doom fan, I was not referring to Doom Wolf. Now I need to be in front of the real one. Oh, it's still not enough! No, I can't attack! Oh, I couldn't attack. Shit, it was still not enough. Fuck. Where's the real one? Is that the real one? Please be the real one! No, it's not the real one. Oh. Oh, it was all the way on the other side. Shit. Okay, in that case I do have an idea. I should also have equipped the Lothric. Because this one would allow me to attack. Even if I would have to switch, that would probably be... Hold on, let's check. Charger 2. Switch. Yeah, that's a lot faster. Okay. Okay, that should do the trick. That should do the trick. That should actually do the trick then. So in that case I still only need to get lucky once. I only get have to immediately be in front of the real one after a single teleport, do a charger 2, switch to the small sword and get the final hit in. Doom the Dark Ages felt like a very late Eternal DLC. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. Oh, overlapping frames. Fuck off. Oh, that sucks. That does suck. If only the Hornet Ring would actually work on most bosses, but yeah, it just doesn't. It's so weird, because the rule essentially is that the Hornet Ring only works on enemies that can also be backstabbed. Which is a very strange rule, if you ask me. In fact, I might even be able to hit him before he does his first teleport, you know, with the Lothric, with the small sword. Of course, that doesn't actually really make a meaningful difference anyway, but... Really? Splash damage on my foot. There you go. Splash damage on my foot got me killed. But we do have the right strategy in mind. He's just crystalling for time right now. Because his downfall is inevitable. Or you could poison him before he teleports. Probably because he's not James. Stepped on a Lego crystal. Yeah, exactly. Okay, first another parry. Fuck, that can hit me. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. Charger 2. Okay, I don't have time to switch, but that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Now, please be here. No. It's that one. Shit. Yeah. It's basically just a lottery now. I have to keep... No, I did not beat the armor, Thomas. We just went here instead. We basically just need to get lucky. Now, we do have the right strategy, but we need to get lucky. If you had time, what second channel would you have? No idea. One in which I do not do Souls games, I don't know. Really? Slowing down things even more. I mean, we're already playing a lottery. Yeah, exactly, James. That's why I want to spread out to other games. But the moment I do that, yeah, you see what happens to my latest video. So yeah, that's a major dilemma. Because you have to spread out, you just have to. But when you do, yeah, the results are just not there. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. But yeah, and of course the well is starting to run dry on Souls games. Okay, second parry. Charge it to attack. Yeah, it's not that one. Oh, I got really lucky. Oh, and then I got not lucky. It's just not the right one. It's just not the right one. I'm not. I have no interest in League of Legends. No. Yeah, it just sucks. And I don't know the crystal patterns to know which one is the real one. Yeah, well, we simply don't know anything really about Dustblood yet, so... And if it's going to be Switch exclusive, it really has to be something special for me to get a Switch just for that game, you know? Hey, Pavel, give the membership. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Pavel. Thank you very much. You know what? Maybe I should actually go to the corner now and then maybe... No, he doesn't even spawn there. I don't even know if that's the real one. I can't even see it. Is that... Was that... No, it wasn't the real one. Or was it? I don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Oh, hey. Zwander gifted 10 membership. Thank you very much, Zwander. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. And welcome, everyone. New channel members. Big W for Zwander. And, of course, also Pavel also gifted the membership. Thank you very much. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, but this time the Crystal Sage didn't even spawn into the corner at all. Oh, yeah, we're literally playing a lottery right now. We are literally playing a lottery. Do you just play regular gameplay with other games? What makes you think I play other games? When would I play other games? I will never do a Skyrim challenge run because I don't really like Skyrim. Funnily enough, my character actually originated from Morrowind. But I hardly even spent that much time in Skyrim when I think I played it in 2016 or whatever. I don't even remember. But I just don't really care much for the Elder Scrolls series actually. Huh? Really? Mods for Souls games, yeah, it kind of depends. Of course, that yeah, it would have to be something that's particularly interesting. And then you have to play on PC, of course. I'm not playing on PC right now, by the way, in case you guys think that's only this is only possible on PC, but that's not the case. I edited my save file. That's how I got my 1 HP and 1 stamina and 1 FP. Well, I did the call-up video with the JK, but that was the first victim of the, you know, when in the summer when the views massively went down. Yeah, that video sits at a shockingly low amount of views for a call-up video. My expectation was that video would get like 200,000 views in like a few days, you know, with both of our audiences. Why does that crystal just keep following you? Son of a fuck. Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball views are guaranteed. Yeah, it's real. That was absolutely shocking that video didn't do well, because that was the last video that I would expect it to not perform well. Also, JK never actually made his version of that video. I think something went wrong with the footage or something. I forgot what the issue was there. But I did really like those streams. Those streams were very fun. And I also liked how the video turned out, because we were really going back and forth with our puns. Doing like a pun off. So I do think that's a good video. And evidently the people who participated in the PvP part of the video were enjoying themselves quite a bit. Of course, I died like a billion times to Ronin. Okay. Number 2. Charger 2. Well, he can't be in the corner now because there's no crystal there. Oh, huh? Oh, huh? Okay, that I don't understand. I thought in the second phase he couldn't spawn where if there was no crystal. Contrary to how it is in the first phase. So now he was completely on a different location. What did y'all think of Ninja Gaiden 4? I literally made reference to Ninja Gaiden in my Neo video. To me, Ninja Gaiden is an NES game from my childhood. When I think of Ninja Gaiden, I've only played the NES trilogy. And back when I was a kid, I only played the very first one. In fact, I didn't even know there was it was a trilogy. Also, it wasn't called Ninja Gaiden in Europe, because for some reason back in the 90s the word ninja got censored. Believe it or not. That's not a lie, that's actually true. It's the same reason that why the turtles were not called the Ninja Turtles, they were called the Hero Turtles. Because the word ninja had to be censored. Does that make sense? No. I did make a video on the Ninja Gaiden. I did a segmented no-hit run in the original Ninja Gaiden. In 2021, I believe. I had a small cameo in a Carl Jobs video. That was about Slackinator doing the first true no-hit run of the entire game. But yeah, the original Ninja Gaiden was one of my favorite games of my childhood. Absolutely. Although I couldn't beat it back when I was a child. By the way, do you know when the first time I beat Ninja Gaiden on NES was? It was the day before I first played Bloodborne. So in 2016. The day before I started Bloodborne, I beat Ninja Gaiden for the first time. As you say, that's long ago, but it's also long after the game came out. The game came out in like, I don't know, 91 or 89, I think. I think 89. Came out in 89. Of course, I played it only in like 94 or something. I guess. I suppose. Still not the real one. Now it is again. It's that... why is it never that one when I go there? Oh, this is so frustrating. I just need to stand right in front of the real one, but I just don't know where he spawns. Well, I'm not completely sure when I first got the NES. Of course, by the time I got the NES, I think Super NES was already out. Although I'm not quite sure when it came out in Europe, or in the Netherlands specifically. I think I got my NES either at the end of 1991 or early 1992. Somewhere around that time. Also, I got PlayStation very late. I got the PS1. I only got March of 98. Yeah, 1998 in March. I got my PS1. So and I think PS1 came out at the end of 1995 or something. So that was quite a bit later. But around the time PlayStation came out, I got my Super NES. So, hey, I was a child. I didn't buy my own consoles, right? It was all dependent on your parents. When there's two individual crystals in the middle, the real one spawns in the right. Okay. That's good. Oh, PS2 I also got really, really late. I don't even remember when. Oh, really? Why is this taking so long? The strategy is clear. I just can't execute it. Because nothing about this is difficult or anything. It's just I need to get him, you know, in the right location. It's just a lottery. Well, I did had a Nintendo 64 at some point, but I had only a handful of games for it. I played Perfect Dark on it. I played the two Zeldas, of course. Super Mario 64. I don't even remember if I played something else on it. Okay, charge the 2 attack. Does this count as 2? Oh, hold on. No, it's still not the real one. Why is the real one never there when I... Huh? It spawned in its original location? What the fuck, bro? Why can't it just spawn where I'm going? I just don't get it. He just doesn't spawn in the right location. That's all I need. He only needs to spawn right there. That's all I need to do. There's literally nothing else to it. But those were 3 crystals, not 2. Well, I could switch, yeah, but it's still, I need to actually get to the real one to begin with if I'm not in the right location. That's why I just need him to be in the right location. All I need is a charger 2 attack, switch to the other sword and get the final hit in. That's all I need. But if he doesn't spawn in the right location, I can't do that. Okay, second proposed. Charger 2. Again, 3 crystals, so I don't know. Nah, it's not the real one. Yeah, see, I just can't get an attack in. I just can't get an attack in. How do I get them to spawn in the right location? Or how can I see where the right location is? I just don't know the crystal patterns. Like, how the hell do you even memorize those? I literally don't even understand how people memorize those to begin with. But not a single time did he spawn, you know, where I actually am going. Second parry. Charger 2. Hey, 2 crystals, so let's try it here. Yeah! Switch! Kill him! No, kill him! Oh, I didn't hit him! It didn't work! It didn't work! It didn't work! Yeah, it's a real one! Oh, I got lucky! I got lucky! I got lucky! But the strategy didn't even work. It didn't work. I couldn't hit him. It wasn't fast enough. It wasn't actually fast enough. Oh, that was so lucky. Oh my god, that was so lucky. Oh my god, my strategy failed and then I just won by pure luck. But hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Wow. But still, that wasn't the meat of the playthrough. After all, Sage is a herbivore. Anyway, we did make progress. We did make progress, and I'm definitely very happy about that. We did make progress. Awesome sauce. Of course, the Deacons are going to be a pain in the motherfucker as well. Are you playing Resident Evil 9 anytime soon? No, I would want to, but I saw the results of my Neo 3 video so far, and I was like, if I make a Resident Evil 9 video, I will probably owe YouTube views. I will get negative views or something. So, would love to play Resident Evil 9, but it's not smart. Again, James, I don't really play games in my own time. Well, you look on the channel. It's at the bottom of the list of performance. It's even performing worse than the Metal Gear video so far. Oh fuck, Alone Skulls. Uh, 7,100 views after one day and 6 hours. Wu Chang was at 9.3, which also of course not high, but that's kind of what you expect. Okay, so let's use the Alone Skulls this time. Hey Press and his wonderful chat, long time no see. YouTube stopped recommending your live streams. Hey, actually people also said that they got the notification for the latest video like many hours after the video already was uploaded. So YouTube also apparently hates my channel. To be fair, it's not like YouTube has ever shown love towards my channel. I don't even know why my avatar even wears a stupid YouTube hat, because it doesn't even feel appropriate. The membership gift button doesn't come up on my end. Is it region restricted? I'm from Turkey. I have heard something similar from other people before, so I don't really know about that. But I have heard something similar. The reason I don't stream on Twitch as well is because all my audience on Twitch would come from YouTube. So it would literally be pointless. Well, at the very least we only have to move through this area and not doing... Well, of course, killing the giant is just the quickest way to actually make our way through. But other than that, we don't really need to do anything. And I already have Alluring Skulls, and those are going to be vital against the Deacons, as you can imagine. And you need things that are vital when you don't have... Oh, nah, it's Vigor in this game. I actually have 99 Vitality. That didn't even work. Still, I don't understand why they simply didn't stick with Vitality for HP and then use the word Vigor for, you know, your equip burden. Why change the terms around? That makes no sense. Would anyone have complained or been confused if they have called, you know, Vigor, you know, for your equip burden? I don't think so. Well, I'm not doing that because of privacy reasons, of course, James. It is the internet, after all. Oh, fuck! Ah, I can't do the jump! Oh, I could roll over it. Okay, good. Oh, but that I can't do the jump there either. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I was just going on autopilot. I was just going on autopilot. Do Grave Wardens react to alluring skulls? No, they don't. But I still have now 2 Grave Wardens here, and I can't run. Well, that's nice. Ah! And they don't react to alluring skulls, apparently. Even though you would think they are hollow, but... for whatever reason, it doesn't apply to them. Shit, the Grave Warden is still behind me. No! He landed on top of me. He landed on top of me. Fuck. And there is the shortcut. Son of a fuck. Ah. That sucks donkey dick. And now the elevator's also up. Hey, Lone Pair, thank you for gifting a membership. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I died because he landed on top of me. I didn't even have the chance to attack him. So I made no progress. Maybe I actually should have gone to the right and just immediately jumped down. Well, maybe the Grave Wardens would actually have followed me towards the giant. Who knows? Who knows? That is also very much true, James. That is very much true. But I am sure as hell not going to resort to AI slop. First of all, I wouldn't even know how to use AI, but even if I did, I wouldn't do it. Ow. He was apparently too quick. Can you drop down? Thank you. Thank you, he hurt me. At least that is cathartic. Well, the problem with AI is that sometimes you just don't know. For example, people also were complaining that I apparently I used a random picture of a chessboard in the Demon's Souls using nothing run. And I basically just googled a picture of an ancient chessboard, and apparently that was done with AI, and I just didn't realize. And people are like, oh, you're using AI in your video. Like, yeah, okay, I didn't realize that. That's the thing. Hey, thank you very much. Give 2 memberships. It moved too quick, so I can't see your name. Hold on. Naruman, thank you very much for gifting 10 memberships. Appreciate that very, very much. Thank you very much. That is absolutely awesome. But yeah, that's the thing with AI. Very often you can't even tell. So yeah, it was just a random picture and people were like, oh, but it's AI. Oh. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize. Really? Son of a fuck. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole problem with AI. You can, you just can't distinguish between real and fictional, and it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. Okay, well. No one was expecting this playthrough to be easy, of course. Just play you stock images with the watermark still on it, so you can blame it on them. I love how calm you are doing these challenges. Well, I'm not always calm, but yeah, you kind of learn that. Actually, I was getting really frustrated at the end of Neo 3. Because you had this giant gauntlet that is just really frustrating to get through. And I was kind of absolutely done with that playthrough. And yeah, there I just legitimately got angry. Because I already was was almost like, was it 47 hours into the playthrough. I was kind of done with it. I just wanted to get to the final boss and just the game didn't want to end. And that was getting really frustrating. But to be clear, that is a gripe I have with a lot of games, that they just are way longer than they should be. Lies of P also has a similar problem, I think. Is where you think you're getting to the end of the game and you're just not. In that sense, even though it came across as very weird in Stellar Blade, where you have like this boss rush at the end, but if they did it like that because they decided to just cut out all the random fluff at the end because it just felt superfluous, then they definitely made a good decision. Which is exactly what Team Ninja should have done with Neo 3 as well. After the fish guy, they simply should have had a cutscene and then the final boss, I'm stuck. And that would have been way better. Yeah, some people really like my accent, but there are probably people who don't really like it. But yeah, I can't really do much about it. Oh fuck! Oh yeah, and now the elevator's not here. This sucks. You know what? Fuck it. The run is difficult enough. I don't give a fuck. I'm safe quitting. I'm safe quitting. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. There we go. I'm safe quitting. I'm getting the fucking shortcut. There. There you go. Did you like Neo 3? Yes. Yes. I absolutely liked it. I thought it was too long. That is definitely the case. But I did really definitely really enjoy the game. Yes. The Roman gifted a rip ball from Mitten Squad. He's missed. Yeah, but that was a pretty long time ago, right? Still, I very much understand that sentiment. Very much understand that sentiment. Yes, rip ball. He is missed. Definitely true. Okay, read my previous message if this isn't the speedrun. Hold on. Did I miss something? Hold on. Let me check. What did I miss? If it wasn't from him, I would never found you. Also helped me sleep a lot at night. Take care, man. Just wanted to... Okay. Oh, can you just pray for our man Paul from Mitten Squad? He helped me go through so much shit in life. I agree. Hey, rest in peace, Paul. You're missed. You're absolutely missed. He was very beloved. He was very beloved. And of course, thank you, Neruman, just first of all for that sentiment and for the super chat. Do you regret making your first playthrough of Neo 3's challenge run? Yeah, it's not really a regret. It's just it just sucks that that you spent a lot of time on something and there's no payoff for it, especially when you're already struggling. But I mentioned that before. It is you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You have to do more than just the same thing every single time all over again. You have to spread out. But when you try to do it, then you basically you get no results. So it doesn't matter what you do. You're damned. You're damned either way. It's just pretty fucked. But yeah, what can you do about it? You have no control over it. You have no control over it. That's the whole problem. That's the whole problem. The thing is, you can have success with Neo videos because Arcane's Neo videos did quite well. But yeah, mine is not doing well, and I don't see anything indicating that it's going to do well at some point. Of course, there's always a possibility, but unlikely. No, it's if I'm looking in the analytics now, it's massively dropping off already. So unlikely, very unlikely. Yeah, as I said, damned if you do, damned if you don't. I just rolled just to be safe because I don't really trust the hitboxes on those stomp attacks. Only halfway through his health. Oh, I charge it to attack. Oh, no, maybe not. Charge it to? Yeah, now I gotta charge it to. Almost. Yeah, one more hit. Okay, nice. Okay. That is done at least. How's it going so far? Maximum suffering press? Pretty much, yes. We spent quite a lot of time on Dragon Slayer armor already, but I decided to just take a break from that one. Just to be safe. Watch later list. I don't think YouTube takes that into account in any way. Well, in general, YouTube just doesn't like my channel. I don't know why, but that's just the way it's always been. Alright, the Deacons. What is the best weapon to use on them? Probably just simply the Loving Knight Sword. However, that's probably not going to one-shot the Deacons. And of course, the problem is in the beginning. Or maybe Loving... Yeah, but then I can't get out of the way in time, probably. Yeah, good question. I guess we'll just take the simple approach and do Lothric Knight Sword. However, what are the Deacons actually weakest to? I thought fire. Hold on. Hold on. Let me quickly check. Lightning. But it's almost no difference with fire. And the fire sword does more damage, so fire's better. Is Half-Light ever fun? No. And yeah, Half-Light is going to be probably the worst part of this playthrough. Because I can't cheese him, you know, with the storyteller stuff. I don't know if your location has anything to do with that, James, but it's an interesting theory at least. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Well, Deacons is probably also not going to be fun. Armor with curse resistance. Is that... Nah, is that even going to help? That's a good question. But that is an idea, at least. What has high curse resistance? Hold on. Rope of Prayer. Hey, at least this would be one time then where armor is actually meaningful. Well, I guess then also the skirt version. Okay, that's basically the best one. But what about this here? Okay, and then when it comes to the hoods, that Archdeacon hood. Oh, of course, this one. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so my curse resistance now is 431. Okay. I wonder if I have enough skulls to also use them here. I might not have after. Might not have enough. Fuck, and I also don't do enough damage. Well, maybe I have enough. If I use them at the right time. Also have to make sure that one of the small ones is the one with the red glow. No, it's a big one. Oh, I hate the gang fight in the Elden Ring DLC. Probably one of the main reasons to not play the DLC. That's a nightmare on challenge runs, but that's why even challenge runners that never use summons basically use summons in that one. To be fair, it's designed with summons in mind, so that's also a thing. That's pretty much the entire point of that fight. Yeah, I'm getting dizzy. I'm also getting dizzy. But I'm already not one-shotting the small ones, so yeah. I pretty much will have to use my skulls. I just hope I have enough. I mean, I do have a critical bonus on the Loving Night Sword, so that's something at least. Or maybe would this do more damage? It has 120, but it does have lower AR. So not necessarily, maybe. But if I don't use skulls, then it's going to be hard to get even an opportunity where I don't immediately get killed. Especially because I need to get 2 attacks in. Or do I have another weapon that I could use? Would this be a one-shot? Oh, fuck. I forgot I had to go through the sludge. Fire bombs don't do any damage on NG+7. It's, no. Well, we had to defeat Crystal Stage in order to get here. I like videos. No, that's wrong. Then that's basically... Okay, how do I put that? That's wrong, but that's your best go-to if you don't have the crystal patterns memorized. But no, that's not actually the case. Basically, it's if you go to the farthest place from where he was. That's your best bet, because then either he will be in front of you or he will be in the place left or right to you. Damn it! The Thrall guy actually managed to kill me. The problem is I obviously cannot use a crystal an alluring skull on him. So maybe I should just kill him. Or I could open up the shortcut elevator. That's also an option. Maybe that's better. Maybe I should do that. Well, then again, if I simply kill him the moment he drops down, that's also not really an issue. Well, at least after this, the Abyss Watchers should be okay. I mean, that's all about backstabs. Well, of course, with one, when you can't run and you can only roll a single time, just getting away from the Abyss Watchers in the first phase might be a bit of a pain. Also, a little word about Wolnir. You know that I can only do single attacks. Well, with the Dranghambers. Well, that's a worry for later anyway. That's a worry for later. Let's see if this actually one-shots the Deacons. The individual ones. No, it doesn't. Shit. Well, that doesn't help then. Two. Oh, that's a fat one. Maybe not smart, because maybe I can't kill him in time. So I have to wait that out. That sucks. Farron Swamp should be fine. It is a big one, but it's... Oh, damn it! It came out of nowhere. Shit, Deacons are going to be a pain. Deacons are going to be a pain. And I still hope that 10 alluring skulls are enough. I mean, if I backstab the main Deacon... Of course, you need to get the opportunity for that. And of course, if the healers are not going to get in the way. We don't currently have any plans, James. Oh, I should not unequip my dagger. It's not like the weight matters, so... Oh, it's good you can use quick step even if you don't have enough FP. Of course, you don't have any iframes. But you do have the benefit of the movement at least. Oh, hold on. For the first phase, I could try this. Oh, let's put the dagger in the other hand then. Let's try this. Still not enough. Fuck. I just can't one-shot the Deacons. Oh fuck, fireball? No. Shit! Oh, this is going to be such a pain. This is going to be such a pain. Now that's usually with the Deacons. In challenge runs they can very often be a massive obstacle. Hold on, I don't really need this. Also, Hornet Ring, because that is applicable to these. So let's use this then instead. Maybe that will help. Maybe that's the way. I mean, it helped me out against the Sage. Maybe it will help me out against the Deacons as well. Well, I don't think anyone expected this playthrough to be easy, so... That there are obstacles along the way, that is pretty evident from the start. The look at JK's face when he died to Vort was priceless. Yeah, that was so fun. That was so fun. Where he was just so stunned, like, well, what the hell is going on here? When I was on New Game Plus without him knowing. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that was fun. That is enough. Shit, that won't be enough. Charger 2? That does still work. Okay, good. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. Which now it's one of the fat ones. That's not a good thing. Yeah, see, that's not enough. Fuck. Okay, that's 4. Okay, now we need to get to the back of the room. That was a great prank, yeah. Took quite a bit of effort to set that up, as you can imagine, because I couldn't have additional levels. I had to have, I couldn't upgrade my weapon. Because that messes with, you know, with the summon thing. With the invasions. But it was worth it. It was absolutely worth it in the end. Fuck that. Fuck, I messed up. Shit. And I... Doesn't even matter. I threw it way too early. I threw it way too early. Yeah, careful with the spawning Deacons, yeah. Exactly. What a pain. But hopefully, as long as I can get backstabs... By the way, you can't technically even parry the main Deacon. Never done that, but I do know it's possible. But at least the Lothric Knight Greatsword is definitely helping me out. In general, that's definitely one of the better weapons in the game, if you ask me. Oh my god! Apparently there's no place where you can stand and you're still safe. Son of a fuckface. Yeah. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. What a great boss. Son of a fuck. Yeah, what a game, exactly. Yeah, but definitely not making as quick progress as I thought I would. Now, I wasn't really expecting really quick progress, of course, but maybe I underestimated this run a little bit. By the way, if it wasn't for the curse build-up, I could even try poison on the main actually, on new... would probably not even do meaningful damage anyway. Unless you're using the Storyteller Staff, or if you combine it with Toxic. Poison is just not that good. Obviously I will use poison, you know, this one on Gale. That would still be beneficial. Other than that, it's probably not going to help me out. Ooh, still almost got hit. Ooh, almost got hit again. Yeah, in challenge runs, the Deacons are absolutely fucked. Oh, I thought it was a big one. Oh, hold on. But it might change right... Yeah, I see. It was a good thing I didn't throw a skull. Oh, that was not a very good throw, but hopefully sufficient. Okay, good. Number 2. Which basically describes this entire boss fight, by the way, but that's on a side note. Okay, I first need to wait for it to change. No, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Okay, good. Number 3. Number 4. A half-light is probably going to give me the most trouble, Jawari. Technically, I could summon... I could be online. That's one way around it, I suppose. But that's all a worry for later, I suppose. Aldrich is also going to be a problem because of the fire on the ground. Very difficult to not take chip damage against her. I want to say dip damage. And let's not take any dip damage. Okay, move. Don't get hit in the back. Oh, I don't move fast enough. I have 5 skulls. Is that enough? No! Before... I couldn't even... Make use of the skull I threw. I already died from a fireball. Son of a fuck. Shit. Oh, this is a problem. Because then it takes longer for them to reach you again. Subaru, that's the reason to kite them to the back of the room. You'll have less deacons around at the start of the second phase. No, I don't have any tattoos, Game Buff. No. I do not. Never felt the need to. Well, the only source of toxic I could use is dung pies, so I would probably need way too many of those to actually have that be meaningful. And poison I already mentioned, I don't think it's going to do a meaningful amount of damage. Almost got clipped by the fireballs, even though I threw the skulls. You know, because of where I threw them. Okay, probably smarter to wait for it to change again. Okay, that was free. Ow! Ah, the new ones that spawn in. Fuck! Suckalicious. Oh, it's Jesus, already almost 1 o'clock. I'll probably go a little late today. I mean, this run is probably going to take a very long time anyway. Would be nice to at least get past the demons. Deacons. The demons are way later in the game. And those are also going to suck, by the way. They have a shit ton of health on NG+7. And also, they have a lot more poise, so getting staggers is going to be much less common. Which is already going to be less common when you can get fewer hits in. Again, I don't think anyone expected this playthrough to be easy. Anyone who did expect that was probably not smart. Thank you for being here, Nomad. Appreciate it. Have a good night. I don't know what your time zone is, of course, but still, have a good night. I got hit, even though he wasn't aiming at me. Fuck up the fuck? He wasn't even aiming at me. He was aiming at the skull, and it's still. That wasn't Dutch, that was just frustration. I love your streams, and I love watching a streamer who streams within my time zone. JK is 1 hour behind me, but close enough. That is correct. There's 1 hour difference between JK and me. So he's British. British. With a Boreal war. Did I just die because he stepped on me even though visually he did not step on me? He is not the dummy muscle mummy from Neo 3. He's not allowed to step on me. By the way, dummy muscle mummy from Neo 3 literally has a grab attack where she steps on you. They did that on purpose. They knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. He's fucking British. Fucking British. Problem is I can't really do a British accent. The exact same thing happened. Oh. I guess I had some leftover hitboxes from Dark Souls 2. Son of a fuck. Actually, speaking of Neo, I will likely never do that playthrough, but it's actually a playthrough I had on my to-do list for a very, very long time, many years. And that's beating Neo using only British stuff, using only British equipment. Because you actually, first of all, you play as William, who is was the first samurai that actually originated in Britain. And you start that game in Britain, and in the tutorial area, so you can obtain British equipment. So the idea was to do a playthrough with only British equipment. Was an interesting idea, but yeah. I had it on my to-do list for a very long time, and I don't really expect it to happen at any point anymore. But was an interesting concept, at least. Oh, again! Oh, there was a new one that spawned or something? Oh, God damn it. I guess he just couldn't reach the skull or something. Oh my god. Plan to do Sekiro runs? I can't really think of anything to do in Sekiro. I haven't played Sekiro since 2019. I did the, you know, the no deflect, no damage, double, those two videos back in 2019, and I just never really went back to it. I died because the thrall fell on top of me. Very thrilling. Maybe he spawned after skull was thrown? I don't even know. The thing is, at this moment, I feel like I'm going out of my skull. His skull is so alluring, he literally spawned into existence. Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. Yeah, exactly, non-commenter. Exactly. That's just the way Sekiro kind of is. Well, you can do mods or something. I haven't even. I don't even have the game on on PC though. Well, I guess I should have moved the other way around or something. Son of a fuck. Oh, having fun. Generic, I'm not having fun right now at this moment. No, not right now at this particular moment in time. By the way, in case anyone here has or knows, how long is Resident Evil 9 actually? Because those games are usually pretty short. Does anyone actually know how long it takes to get through the game? On just a regular playthrough? Well, the thing, Juwari, is almost every playthrough has something memorable about it, but I've done so many playthroughs that everything blurs together, and then from the top of my head, I can't really think of anything. Also, I'm 40, so my memory is just not good anymore. But almost every playthrough there's something memorable that happens, in principle. Promise I don't kill him in one hit. Quick. Okay, it worked out. Ooh, almost got roll cut there. Fuck, it's another big one. Iframes? No. Right after they ran out, I got killed. Okay, I shouldn't have gone for a backstab then. Most sites say 10 to 12 hours. Okay. Interesting. That's actually short. That's actually quite nice. That at least would be a game that I technically could do in my quote-unquote own time. The thing is, I haven't even got the opportunity to do a single backstab on the main Deacon yet, so I don't even know how much damage I'm going to do. Usually when I have time is the day that I upload a video. Although sometimes I do some test stuff for the next challenge or something. But of course, there's also real life stuff sometimes that gets in the way, and you have to get some other stuff done outside of YouTube altogether, or outside of gaming altogether. I'm also in a band after all, as most of you know. That's another example of stuff that would also require some time from time to time. Fuck! Disappeared. I can't afford to waste any skulls. And I can't reach him. Shit. This is bad. Yeah, I don't want to waste any skulls. But if I don't use a skull, how the hell am I going to kill any of the Deacons without getting killed in the process? By getting lucky. Well, there you go. I can't reach him! Yeah, now I'm dead. Okay, I got lucky again. Okay, I got lucky twice, so that's that's good. But I'm definitely pushing my luck right now. Oh fuck, I also have to watch out for the newly spawning Deacons. Oh no! As I was saying, shit! Oh, this boss sucks so hard in this playthrough. Yeah. I sound like I'm 25 or 30. Apparently to a lot of people I also look like I'm 25 or 30. I think it was like 2 years ago. I was buying alcohol in the supermarket and they asked me for my fucking ID. They asked me for my fucking ID. Like, how ridiculous is that? What do you think of From Software's rejection of the Bloodborne remake? Well, first of all, I don't think people even really want a remake. They simply want a remaster, you know, with some quality of life improvements and that kind of stuff, and a PC version. I don't think a lot of people even want specifically a Bluepoint remake. Also, I think a lot of people would not like a Bluepoint remake if it was made, because Demon's Souls already got a lot of flack for, you know, the creative licensing they took when redesigning certain things, you know, artistically. And Bloodborne is way more specific when it comes to details. I think you pretty much would have, metaphorically speaking, you would have Miyazaki watching over everyone's shoulders just to get everything right. So, there you go. In that sense, I don't think that's really that much of an issue. But why they don't simply make Bloodborne available, you know, remaster, 60 FPS, have some other quality of life improvements, have a PC version, everything like that. Yep. That's the eternal question, right? That's the eternal question. Yeah, maybe Miyazaki himself wasn't satisfied with the Demon's Souls remake. That's also possible. It's not like we... No. It's not like we ever heard his thoughts on it, so... The thing is, a Bloodborne remake would have to come from not an external company. It would have to come from Software themselves, and obviously they're not going to do that. So in that sense, they shouldn't bother with a remake. Just a remaster, PC version. There you go. And again, he falls on top of me. Fuckalicious. It's quite evident to me that Bloodborne is Miyazaki's little baby. So I fully understand why he wouldn't want Bluepoint to mess with it. By the way, when it comes to remakes, the thing I had with the Demon's Souls remake is that I had the opposite. For me, it was like they didn't change enough. They should have changed the entire game. I wanted a remake in the same sense that Resident Evil 2 and 3 got a remake. That kind of remake I wanted for Demon's Souls. You know, a complete reimagining from the ground up. Of course, Bluepoint was never going to be able to do that. I'm not blaming Bluepoint for that, of course. But that's the kind of remake I wanted for Demon's Souls. Wow, I still almost got hit. What the fuck? Oh, gameplay-wise, the Demon's Souls remake is incredibly close to the original. When people complain about the Demon's Souls remake, it's because of artistic choices. The game itself is really faithful to a fault, I would say, to the original. Oh. Fuck, I almost got killed there. There's a lowly Deacon over there. More spawning over here. Okay, well at least we get the opportunity to go to the back of the room now. Oh, it's not the graphics, Jerofla, that they complain about, because the game looks gorgeous. It is aesthetic choices that people complain about. Okay, quick. Throw skull. Backstep. Oh, way less damage than and I still get killed. That's way less damage. Holy crap. That is shocking. And that's with the Hornet Ring. What the fuck? Damn it, the Deacons are absolutely terrible in this playthrough. Yeah, that's with the Hornet Ring. What the fuck, bro? But is there no way to get it higher? Well, I can't think of any way to get it higher. Dude, that's ridiculously low. Fuck, how the hell am I going to make it through this? This is a problem. I don't even think 5 skulls are going to be enough then. But you can't have more than 10. That's the highest you can get. charge attacks are better. Maybe? That's the thing, I don't know. And I can't really think of anything to have a higher damage output. Yeah, maybe charge 2 attacks then. And also if it takes too long, then the healers are going to be a problem. Fuck, that's not good. Fuck, new one spawned there. Okay, that was actually a very solid first phase, so to say. Okay. I can't use any spells. I have 1 FP. I can't use any spells. 1 FP is effectively the same as having 0. Really? Wow. Still hit me. Gonna run out of skulls at this. Oh no, fortunately not. This sounds is so painful, wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Fair. That is a fair sentiment. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy either. I'm more noble than that, even against my enemies. Go fight Frida. Yeah, technically Frida could be my next boss fight. That is true. Oh, it's already 1:18. I no longer ask why questions, Generic. I long since stopped asking those kinds of questions. In general, what seems to work best is immediately after you kill one, throw another skull. You see, that was a pretty solid first phase. So don't take it too slowly. Just immediately after killing killing the red deacon, throw another skull. That's the best way. So hopefully that at least allows me to get through the first phase quicker. Fuck, they need to change first. Come on, change. Fuck, it's a big one. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Fuck, quick. Okay, charger 2. Throw. Throw. It's not enough. I don't have enough skulls. Maybe I do have enough. Quick. Kill him. Yes. I did it. 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 Yeah, where's your god now, Deacons? Hey, I guess it's time for them to deconvert. Awesome. Well, they all vanished into thin air, so I guess I just deconverted them into pure energy or something. Okay, awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Oh, that had me worried, that fight. That had me worried. But, hey, I don't know who recommended Charger 2 attacks instead of backstabs, but, hey, that was the key. That was the key. So whoever recommended that, hold on, let me actually look back. Who recommended that? Because that's awesome. That was non-commenter. Well, technically he goes against his name because he did comment, but non-commenter, thank you very much for that suggestion. Hey, W to non-commenter for suggesting that, because that was definitely the key to winning. Awesome sauce. I know I'm going very, very late, but the Abyss Watchers should be far less of an issue, right? So maybe we can quickly squeeze in the Abyss Watchers. If I can even make it to the ladder. Yeah, that is indeed very weird, non-commenter. But it definitely helped. It definitely helped. Also, let's switch to... to fire. Oh, by the way, the Hornet Ring does work on the Abyss Watchers because they can be backstabbed. Do these guys react to... Oh, they do. Interesting. I guess they're hollow NPCs, so... Makes sense. You know what, I don't even have to make them drop off. As long as I just sit at the bonfire, I don't have to worry about them anymore. My dude is really living up to the Presbyterian name and ain't stopping at almost 1:25 AM. Well, to be fair, the Neo streams also went way longer than I usually go. Maybe I should make a habit of that, because that allows me to get through runs quicker. Maybe I should actually wear something with poison resistance, so I don't have to chuck through grass like a true Dutchman. Well, it's moss, but you know, same sentiment. That's also true, Mysterious. Okay, let's see something that has poison resistance. Interesting. The worker trousers have high poison resistance. Interesting. And the pyromancer gloves. This is going to be an interesting outfit. Oh, the painting guardian thing. I guess this is not going to be the most fashionable fashion, but... Well, there you go. This is my fashion. This is with a lot of poison resistance. Do it like that. It's almost no difference. So now I look like one of the settlement guys. Might as well warp... Oh, well, not to the shrine, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it really is getting late, I know. Sullied the witch. Beautiful. Witches are actually like ducks because they're made out of wood. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. You see now, the poison builds up quite a bit slower. These guys don't go for skulls. Not surprised that I was going to die there, but hey, at least I got the candle. So that's fine. But the gear that I start to run with a whole bunch of stuff here, look. And all with different infusions. Mostly, for the most part, I chose to have those double weapons, because then you can have a double attack with only a single button input. And of course the Lothric Knight swords, which are just high damaging weapons. And with good infusion scaling and all that kind of stuff. And with a critical modifier. And they don't have a lot of recovery time. Because those heavy weapons, you know, they can come in handy at certain points. But they have a lot of recovery time. So you don't want to rely on those too much. I couldn't hold a candle to those enemies. Yeah, that's true. That is fair. What even was the last pawn I made, Subby? The problem is I can't run, so these guys will just keep chasing me. This also slows me down. Oh, the witch duck, that was not a pun, that was a Monty Python reference. Just type in Monty Python witch and you will get that specific scene. It's basically a lesson in deductive reasoning. Sort of. Although the conclusions reached are questionable. Favorite food and drink? I like Chinese food definitely a lot. Greek food. Favorite drink? Raspberry wine. Oh, fuck! I didn't pay attention to the poison buildup. Shit. Well, at least the door is open. At least the door is open, so that's good. At least the door is open. I didn't pay attention to the poison. Well, I guess we can now take the long way around then, because we don't have to... how do you even say that in English? To... Oh, extinguish. Extinguish the candles anymore. It's a shame I can't use Hidden Body, because you can't use spells with 1 FP. That would probably have helped a lot when getting through certain areas. Uh-oh. Fuck, that guy saw me. That's really bad. That's really bad. He is fast and I am slow. I'm not sure I'm going to make it. Because using that slows me down as well. Oh. Keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Quick, get to the bonfire. The poison is not going to build up anymore, so that's good. Oh, oh, actually, I have no idea whether Hidden Body works against the Deacons. I don't think so. That would be my guess. Another person who asks, why am I doing this to myself? Well, same answer. I no longer ask those questions. You guys do, but I don't. I'm long past asking those types of questions. Why do people climb Mount Everest? I know it's there. It exists. Walking around it is also kind of tedious, so hey. Might as well climb the damn thing, right? Okay, let's wait for the dark raves. Well, you can't spell rave without wait. I guess. Yeah, that's true, non-commenter. In Elden Ring, there are some interesting cheeses you can do with that. Elden Ring, 1 HP, 1 stamina, and 1 FP while climbing Mount Everest. Interesting. Interesting idea. Okay. Now we get to the Abyss Watchers. The thing is, they are weaker to lightning, but how... These 3 Abyss Watchers... The thing is, what would do the most damage? No, it's quite a difference between lightning and fire, so I guess I should go for lightning then. Okay, in that case we'll go for lightning. Although I do wonder, will this do more damage? It's 900. It did do more damage against the Crystal Sage, I believe. You know what? I guess we'll just have to test it out. Well, then again, this allows me to get maybe an uncharged R2 attack in after getting a backstab, you know, in the second phase. And The Ultra Greatsword probably would not. Ah, can't get behind him in time. Okay, that didn't work out. Technically you can also parry, but I don't really parry them ever. Oh, that's nice damage. Oh, that's really good damage. Surprisingly good damage, by the way. Oh, lock on. Lock on fucked me over because I was trying to dodge to the left and I dodged to the right. Oh yeah, Ultra Greatsword has delay and yeah. No, this is definitely good. This is really good for backstabs. This is really good for backstabs. No, damage-wise, this is not gonna be an issue. And of course, the Hornet Ring actually works on this boss, contrary to most bosses. So that helps out quite a bit as well. Now, I think this fight is going to be pretty much okay. Oh, ooh. Oh, that's enough. It almost looks like he had a little bit of HP left. Apparently not. Okay, I'll take it. Fuck, I could have had one. Okay. Okay, nice. Hey, don't attack me! That's the red one! Come on, dickhead. He's supposed to help me. And he's like, no, you're doing too well. You're doing too well. And this run is not about you succeeding. It's about you being miserable. To be fair, he has a point. He does have a point. Still, I don't appreciate it. Yeah, that's betrayal, because he's supposed to betray his brothers, not me. He's not betraying the right people. They do remain with 1 HP, think for resurrection. Oh, that could be. That could be. I bet I had to see the witch duck thing. Now I want to watch Monty Python. Very understandable. Very understandable. The difference between one-handing and two-handing is almost negligible. No. Oh, again the lock-on fucks me over. But it works out. Okay, now watch out for the red one this time. Okay. Wasn't even expecting to get the backstab there, but... Oh, he's still alive! Okay. 1 HP left. You know, they really get up with 1 HP, like you said, but that's not even what you meant. Okay. Okay. Now we just have to wait for the right opportunities to strike. It's a shame that in the second phase you can't make that into a backstab opportunity. So we'll just have to wait for these ones. Ooh, that's actually risky. Oh, fuck. Okay. Shouldn't do that. Just go for only backstabs. No additional attack. Okay. That does suck. That does suck, but it's not safe to get an additional attack in. Did work out in the first phase, but in the second phase I should just go for only backstabs then. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I like how that watcher just went for the enemies outside. There's a very old video of a Dark Wraith glitching into the boss room and then actually defeating the boss. Which is pretty awesome. Ooh, careful. Uh-oh, I'm going to die. And yeah, there was no way out of that. Shit. Easy in principle, this fight. But, you know, in theory, it should not take long to get through this. But, you know, theory and practice are not always the same thing. But in principle, it's not that different from a regular playthrough. It's just that the tiniest opportunity they get to kill you is sufficient. Ooh, I still got a backstab. Interesting. Hey, I'll take it. Oh, fuck, I missed. To be fair, the follow-up is also not safe in the first phase in that sense, but... And even the actual backstab animation is not safe, as we saw in the previous attempt. Fuck, that wasn't the backstab. Fuck. That does suck. Fuck. Oh, I did get the backstab animation, but... Okay, worked out. Worked out. So, only go for backstabs this time. Only backstabs. Nothing else. Yeah, that was completely unexpected. Come on. I did not expect a random somersault. I suppose he's trying to make me salty before summer is here. Or try to prevent me from defeating them before summer arrives. But yeah, that was very random. That was very, very random. Still, in principle, this fight should not be an issue. But only in principle. Okay, red one to the rescue this time. About time, by the way. Fuck. Could have gotten a backstab. There we go. Oh, but this is where the boss spawns, so that's a bit of a problem. Hold on. Yeah, that's better. At least a little bit of distance. Damn it, he doesn't follow up. Come on, don't be a dick now. He's not even doing any somersaults. Oh, come on! Dude, this should not be an issue, this fight. This is the one fight, basically, in the playthrough that should not be an issue. Come on. This is stupid. I should just be able to get through this. All I need is to just get, what is it, 4 backstabs or something? Something along those lines. Oh, ooh, I was not looking at the screen. Yeah, fuck, I didn't get the backstab. Shit. Maybe mysterious, maybe. But it would be nice to actually get this fight done before the end of the stream. That would be very nice. Will the Loving Light Greatsword knock him on the ground then? Because I don't think it would, right? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that almost went extremely wrong. Okay, this is not really good. Hopefully he's not going to kill me now. Okay, good. Worked out. Hey, he's still alive. That's not good. Quick hit, hit him. Okay, good. And it does unless he gets hyper armor. Yeah, that's a good. But that's a good question. I'm not sure if I want to risk that then. Technically you can also parry him, but I never parry these guys, so maybe a bit too much risk. Also, I can't run, so this makes getting backstabs in the first place a little bit more risky. You know, staying outside of that one swing. That's less risky when you can simply run. Obviously, that's not an option. But I only need 4 backstabs, so... Just be patient. Only 1 more backstab, that's all I need. So you better watch out. And I also need to watch out for just random movement, as you can see. Where he just randomly starts somersaulting for no reason. Don't appreciate that. Fuck. He didn't follow up. Yeah? Is he now going to be a complete dick? Of course he is. No! He did an overhead attack rather than a somersault. Fuck off. Dude, that is... That is one of the most trollish things I've ever seen the Abyss Watchers do. What the fuck? Who the hell would see that coming? I can't even remember them ever... I don't even remember them ever doing an overhead attack in the second phase. What the fuck, bro? That's pretty fucking ridiculous. Oh, hold on. Let's check if I actually get more damage out of this one. Not that it matters, I still need 4... I still would need 4 parries, but... No, 1170 is the Lothric Night Sword. Oh, let me check this one. Oh, I don't have enough time. I again don't have enough time. Yeah, now I still don't know. I still don't know. Why did the guy hate his job at the can crushing factory? It was so depressing. Beautiful. That is beautiful. Thank you, Bear Grylls. I appreciate that one. Come on. I just quickly want to kill the Abyss Watchers and then end the stream. But that was so ridiculous that I died to that overhead attack. Like, that was so fucking random. All he had to do was just another somersault, and he did an overhead attack. Like, when the fuck does he ever do an overhead attack in the second phase? That was random as hell. And now we still don't know. Now I still don't know. Ah. Somehow I'm not surprised that this would actually do a bit more damage, but also it doesn't really matter, because I would still need 4 backstabs in the second phase. Ah, it's more, but I can't do a follow-up, so in that sense... Well, for the second phase that doesn't matter, but... Oh, whoa! He's attacking that one. Well, worked out. Oh, hey, Des Deity or something? Des Deity? 5 gifted memberships, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that one. Paul, Kite, Soviet Doge, Gil, and Lottie became members. Thank you very, very much. Poison Swamp is not that bad. I just simply use my moss. Or my grass, as a true Dutchman. Now, come on, give me some better RNG. He is not giving me anything to work with. Come on. Now he's just trolling me. He knows I want to end the stream and he just doesn't want that. I still need 4 parries, so it doesn't even matter that I'm using this weapon. The thing is, I don't want to risk using parries because I never parry the Abyss Watchers, because that would allow me more opportunities. But that's a little too risky. Hey Jack, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Let's go. Well, I only need a single parry. Come on. A single parry, single backstab. There we go. Makes sense that they are weak to backstabs, because the one place they cannot watch is behind their backs. They don't have eyes on their backs after all. Then again, maybe they do. I mean, this is such a disturbing world of horrors that people with eyes in the backs of their heads would not exactly be the weirdest thing that you would encounter in a From Software world, if you ask me. There is a lot more disturbing stuff than that in these games. Anyway, guys, that's the end of the stream. We did at least make decent progress. Hey, we did Vord, Dancer, not Dragon Slayer armor, unfortunately. We did the Deacon, Sage, Deacons, and Abyss Watchers. Hey, that's something at least, right? So, tomorrow I will continue this playthrough. Guys, thank you all very much for being here, and hopefully I will see you back tomorrow. Have a very good night, sleep, and see you then.